All right. Good morning, good evening, good night, good afternoon. Whatever it is, wherever you are, to all those who celebrate.
Theo Canvin chapter Mabuhay PH has entered the chat.
Hey there, Theo. How you doing? You just won a 𝘧𝘗 and Star Rail. Very nice. Congratulations. How many polls did it take? Thanks for stopping by the way. How many polls did that take you? Congratulations. $75. Okay. Was that a guarantee? Was that on a 50-50 pity? I'm probably not going to go for a 𝘧𝘗. He looked cool though, but I'm probably not going to go for him. Guaranteed. Okay. Look at your profile pic. Yes, I see that. You've got a 𝘧𝘗 there. At least it looks like a 𝘧𝘗 from where I'm sitting. Hey, oh, and hey there, Voodoo. I didn't see it. It didn't pop up there on the chat. That's weird. But hey there, Voodoo. How you doing? Thanks for stopping by as well. I am finally back from my little vacation. Oh, there you go. Now you popped up. Now you popped up. You're doing good? Awesome. Yeah, I'm finally back from my little vacation. Though, to be fair, it wasn't much of a vacation. I was basically doing a lot of, like, physical manual work. Hey there, Asus. Rise and shine. Time for Sussy Moment. How are you? It's been a while. How have you been? Yeah, it's been a little bit. It's been a little bit. I saw you guys were doing a bunch of stuff at the Discord. I get, like, these notifications that, hey, so-and-so is in, like, the lobby doing stuff and whatnot. So I saw you guys were doing a bunch of stuff. And, of course, you guys were talking a little bit in the main channel as well. So I saw you guys were a little active there. Gotta say, this WuWa event can be very overstimulating at times. I have not done any of the events. Like, the past, like, week and a half, basically, almost 2 weeks. It wasn't like a full unplugging, but I was going in, doing my dailies, and basically leaving. That's because, like, I had a lot of work to get done. So I went to visit my family, and basically just my mom. My grandparents live right down the road, so I saw them too, but it was basically just, I was going up to my mom's place to basically fix up a bunch of stuff. So, wasn't so much of a vacation, but like a workcation. And then when I got back from my quote vacation, Well, they kind of effed up my schedule at work, which is why I didn't get a chance to stream yesterday and the day before. They kind of screwed it up a bit. So yeah, that was fun. Star Rail concert is in 6 hours. Really? I was not aware of that. Probably alive? It is alive. Scheduled for 7:05 my time. That's a weird time for them to schedule that at. I guess this is going to be part of the anniversary, would be my guess. I think there's a thing or two mentioned in game about this, right? Like I think they talked about this in game. Not 100% sure, but I feel they have a thing or two mentioned in game about this. Here? Yeah, here. New content unlocked. What? Oh, yeah. The second anniversary. I think this is it, right? Yeah. Celebration grand opening. What even is this? Special screen. Oh, okay. So this is this. This is just for the tickets. Did you redeem some codes for Star Rail? Do you refer? Are you referring to these? Are you referring to these? I know Genshin had a number of codes that I redeemed. But I wasn't well aware that there were like a lot of Star Rail codes. I guess I already used that one. 𝘬𝘩𝘦𝘵𝘩𝘦𝘥. Okay. 𝘬𝘩𝘦𝘵𝘩𝘦𝘥. Crawls out from the dark hole I've been in for the last 4 days. You're not the only one, Gemini. Thanks for stopping by. How are you? I've basically been just like getting on doing my dailies for like the past week and a half, almost 2 weeks. Thus I've been very much like not online. And like when I came back, like actually sitting down to do stuff, it's like a lot of stuff has apparently happened online that I was not aware of. You have a new gacha game. Ace and I've been feigning for Zani while you were gone. Y'all have done more than feigning for Zani. I swear to God, like, if Zani came to life, I think just about all of you would be literally licking her ankles. Y'all... No, it's not just you guys. It's like everyone in like the WuWa community is like really far gone for that chick. And I guess I get it a little bit. I mean, I guess I get it a little bit. But like, I don't know. I mean, I guess I get it. The horns. I mean, the horns would be very useful from behind if you need them. The heck. I have not watched this actually. The heck are they? What are they even wearing? I have not watched this. Like, I legit have not watched any of this. Like, when I say like I've been like basically gone, I've basically been gone. Oh yeah, I would be, yes. If she needs a punching bag here first, and oh my God, oh man, honestly, she's the most realist person you would meet. Oh, check the general. Alright. Oh my god. Who's 𝘬𝘲? That is this girl right here. That everyone is basically going woof woof over, apparently. And I'm not gonna lie, that is a very low quality picture, but I will throw it up anyways. Goth girl. Okay. This is very low quality. So goth girl and this dude's like pleading with her. Okay. Alright. Watch it, please, her voice. Oh man. Her acting out to be in a chokehold from day one. Oh my god. Oh my god. Y'all are that kind, huh? I mean, that's okay. I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. Reason I got 2 extra copies of 𝘬𝘲 and Voodoo got 1 copy. Oh wow. Nice.
Oh, Miss Sani. This is urgent. We got a lead. The art thief will strike tonight.
About time.
No overtime today. There's always going to be... Oh my god, I had to stay an extra hour this morning at work because of some stupid transfer issue with the patient I had at the very end of my shift.
Hey, Chief.
That sucked.
We've been hiding.
Read wrong, you meant extra okay.
Still asleep. Even livestock have it easier than this.
I love how they're just wearing like horse and cow. Is that that's not even a horse, that's something.
Still on duty at this hour.
Oh yeah, that was basically me. That was basically me when I got off shift.
Properly in days. Even
Very
the
real.
doctor told me to rest.
Stop whining and get to work. The boss will be here any minute. Hurry up!
I get on average like 3 to 4 hours of sleep a day. I love. What was with that? What was?
Get it together.
What? Who animated this? They had a lot of fun doing this. They must have had a lot of fun doing that. Oh my god.
This is no place for visitors.
Oh, there it is. That's what you guys like, huh? That's what you like.
Well, go on.
Why me again?
Oh, you expect me to do the grunt work?
Better come at me together. Easy.
Oh, wow. That was a nice knuckle crack.
Come at me together.
Oh.
Better come at me.
Oh, that must have felt really good.
Unsteady footwork. Poor posture. Bloodshot eyes.
Oh man, he even likes it.
Classic symptoms of
Burnout. Oh, you got it right there. Oh my god.
burnout.
So this is why everyone likes her, huh?
I told you so.
She's me for real, is that it? And of course, you can't forget the buttons. You get the love for her.
All targets will be neutralized inside.
I mean, she, like, visually, she's nice, right? Like, visually, she's nice. Her accent's okay.
I don't need this now.
But, like, her character type's just, like, not my type. She gets it, you know what I mean? It seems like they got the whole working adult vibe down with her. Wait, do her horns turn golden? Do her horns get an upgrade during her ult? Her horns look different. They're not just black anymore.
About time for you to show.
They're glowing. Yeah, okay, and the old they do okay. It looks that way.
The cat's finally out of the bag.
I'm curious, are we gonna get some Gooner shots like we did with 𝘐'𝘮 trailer on this one? Are they? Okay, those are the mechs. Okay, those are like the echo mechs or whatever. I thought those were people just exploding for a second. Sorta, it's not 𝘐'𝘮 level. Okay. I have to say, like, when I saw her like combat showcase with like leaks and stuff, it looked pretty interesting. It's like she's fighting with a shield sword hybrid. But she's like supposed to be a gauntlet character, right? Zani is better than 𝘐'𝘮. Really? I like the hair texturing though.
Yes!
You'd better tie it tight. Shift's over. Time to clock out.
Breaking news. The art thief has been brought to justice. All goods have been returned.
Zani, there's been an emergency. Can you get to the office ASAP?
Do you know what time it is?
Time to go to bed.
Can't do it without you.
All right.
Oh, that must feel really good.
Back to work.
Oh, do you hear that? Oh, that must feel really good. You love the part when she uses her gauntlet. She does it. No, that's what I like her. Like I remember when her leaks were coming out. Like her gameplay showcase was basically, I don't know how to describe it other than like she was basically like fighting with the shield. I love this. Oh, that must feel really good when she cracks her knuckles.
Better come at me together. Easy.
That's got to feel really good. Like, there had to have been like all 10 of them cracked at once.
Easy. Better come at me.
Oh.
Better come at me.
Sorry, that knuckle crack just like, oh. That's I guess that's like her voice for most people. That just is like, oh yeah, that's gotta feel good. She uses a broad blade more. Yeah, it's like her shield is like some kind of like blade shield hybrid, and she like punches people with her shield or something. It's like, or she shoves with her shield, something like that. We all aspire to that level of knuckle cracking. Yeah, she is also related to all of us, our lives and our day-to-day work. Yeah, she's constantly overworked. Never gets enough sleep. I mean, I don't know if that's like just like dark spots under her eyes or if that's like eyeliner or something, but like constantly tired, constantly having to drink coffee, addicted to caffeine. I mean, that's basically me for real, you know? And all the knuckle cracking. I mean, oh my god. The Archer of Gauntlet Users. Oh, they have to have a showcase on her, right? Like, they should have had a showcase on her. Here it is, yeah. Oh, this is nice. I like the anime style. This is nice. They need to do more of this. Like, a lot more of this. That was a smooth transition to live 2D.
That all you got?
Oh, she even throws it too. She swings it with her legs. She got strong legs, confirmed, guys. Her legs are very strong.
Is that all? All of you at once. I don't do overtime.
Well, that's a lie. She always does overtime. That much we know. She looks like she would actually be very fun to play. Like, gameplay-wise, she looks like she'd be very fun to play.
Miss Sarni. This is urgent. We got a lead. The art thief will strike tonight.
About time.
Okay, so this must lead into the next one. No overtime. Most enjoyable part of her kit to me is where she parries. That's I haven't tried her out. Like I said, like I mostly just done like my dailies and left. Is this is she like parrying similar to Genshin, where she goes into like skill hold stance to parry an attack? That's what it looks like right there. E-skill, you can just tap it. Okay. So it kind of works similar to Genshin. Yeah, she looks like she's got a very fun playstyle.
All of you at once.
The parry's just not as clunky. Okay, that's nice. Genshin's parry is very like weird. Like it's maybe weird's not the proper term to use. Like clunky, like you said, like finicky, I guess would be the best way I can describe it. She's got a mole on her chest. Yes, I think I saw that at one point. I want to say I saw that. I feel like I saw that at one point or another. I feel like I've seen that. Maybe not on this, but I feel like I've seen that. Yeah, I did see that. Don't question why I noticed that, but yes. Do not question how I noticed that in all of this, but yes, I do remember seeing that. But yeah, this actually looks pretty fun. Like, if I was, like, thinking of, like, how you would have, like, an offensive shielder, singular pixel, by the way, you bro noticed the pixel. No, like, I'm like, oh, cool, she got a mole on her boob. Cool. Yeah, don't question how I happened to notice that, but I did. You know what this reminds me of? Have y'all seen oh, it's like an isekai magical girl anime where the dude gets reincarnated as basically a lolly Hitler. Saga of Tonya the Evil. This reminds me of like the sequence where Tonya 𝘠𝘠 activates her calculation device.
All of you at once. I don't do overtime.
A lolly what? A lolly Hitler Nazi. You've never seen that anime? If you saw that anime, you would know exactly what I'm talking about. You would know exactly what I'm talking about if you ever saw that anime. Let's see here. Saga of Tonya the Evil. Oh my god. This is it's actually really good. It's actually really, really good. I 100% recommend it to watch. It's really good. So yeah, Saga of Tonya the Evil. Let me see if I can actually find a clip of it. It's really, really good. Like if you have like a isekai itch and a magical girl itch, like this really scratches it. Especially if you like history surrounding like World War I, World War II. It's really good. Really good series.
Her existence was first confirmed several months ago by our own forces. We know practically nothing about her background. Our soldiers have a nickname for her, though. The Devil of the Rye.
Believers, have faith in the Lord's blessings, for he will not abandon us in battle. God, give me the power to destroy the enemies of our fatherland. Show them your wrath.
Lieutenant 𝘬𝘠𝘕. No matter how many enemy shells or bullets cloud the air, she flies high and without fear, like a fairy of the battlefield.
Yeah, she's pretty ruthless, and she's been regarded by a lot of people in like the fandom as basically being Lolly Hitler.
Give me the ability to keep protecting the great fatherland. At the end of our hard-fought battles, paradise awaits, and one day we will reach the promised land.
The devil?
It's a trip. The anime is an absolute trip.
She is a complete and utter monster. In the form of little...
If you solo this war, I'll give you a 20. Let me see if I can find a clip where she does her her calculating orb device. So like in this universe, the way magic works is you have like basically a pocket watch, and you shove mana into it, and there's a sequence similar to Zani's when she goes into her ult. Very similar to it. I can't find it. Oh, that's just so funny. Oh my god. Let me see if I can find it. Left 4 Dead. That wouldn't be it. Oh, the opening is fire. Oh my god, this was hilarious. So this had so many memes come out about it. In the Yojo Senki community, because this was right around Donald Trump's like first
You imperial bastards!
Welcome to the fatherland.
First term.
What's the purpose of your visit? Business or pleasure? Can I see your visa?
How dare you mock us!
Oh, so you don't have a visa. You can still enter the country as prisoners of war.
Come on, man, kill this!
Oh, that was hilarious when that came out. That was fucking hilarious. Ah, I wish I could find it. Maybe here? No, that's part of the first episode. There's a sequence similar to what you saw Zani do. If I ever come across it, I'll bring it back up. But yeah, it was a good anime. Like, not gonna lie, right now we're saving for Shikona. Hey, that's me too. That's basically who I'm saving for, and I'm hoping I get her. But yeah, she looks actually pretty fun to play. I haven't done the trial yet. I'll probably end up doing that a little bit later today. I'm gonna show you. Okay, yeah. When I thought of Zani, you thought of this? Okay. Oh, yeah. Unlimited Blade Works, yeah. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, too. Yeah. Shiro's, reality marble. That makes a lot of sense, too, yeah. Sequence. Maybe this is what I'm looking for? No. Here, maybe? Here it is. Here it is. I found it. Maybe. Maybe this is it. Yeah, this is it. This is it. This is what I was looking for.
We see two Tanyas in a field of gears, which broadly represent her Type 95 computational jewel, but more specifically represent Being X, who makes it work. And you can see...
Yeah, that was it right there. That's what her ult reminds me of. Like, that sequence going into it, that's what it reminds me of.
Don't need this now.
You also like that, don't you? Like, when she takes it off. That's like every shonen protagonist ever with, like, the bandages on the one hand or the one arm, right? You see what I mean? Yeah.
Hey, don't damage the evidence.
Yeah, where does she do that at? She does it somewhere.
About time for you to shove now.
Here? I mean, it's even cooler on Zanny because she's got the, it's red, right? It's even cooler because it's red. I wonder if that's like a little bit of a pun because she literally has a red hand with her tie tied around her hand like that. Alright, this is purely for science. Oh, I guess the quick one only goes down to 0.5. Alright, this is purely for science. Hello. 328. Last words before disaster, right? Okay. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. It was purely for scientific inquiry, I promise. Do they ever go into why she's got these, like, scars and stuff on her? Do they ever go into why, like, she has those there and they're glowing? They do, it's in her story? Okay. She's got some pretty cool hair there. I like what they did with her hair. I like what they did with her hair. She, like I said, she looks pretty fun. Overall, like her like character type itself isn't like my type, if that makes any sense. Like, don't get me wrong, she's nice, and I can definitely see the attraction Or rather, I can see why literally everyone and their dog is gooning over her right now. I can imagine the R34 dojins are probably pretty spicy on her. You got a perfect pic of Zani, just DM, or you can post it in the Discord, as long as it's not too spicy. You could post it in the Discord as long as it's not too spicy, right? Alright. How many monies did I make? Oh, this isn't the money. That's not the money game. Where's the money game at? Here's the money game. I feel like I'm clicking in circles here. I made 81 double E's. I mean, double E is fine. I don't mind. My personal preference is double D, but whatever. I guess you can't go wrong with double E's. I need to do this. Oh my god, I only have 2 days to do this. I need to do this. Robin needs Von Whack, right? Or does she need... Increases the wearer's ER by 5 when the speed is 120 or higher. Action advance. I think Robin needs Von Whack, right? I'm fairly certain she needs Von Whack. Am I going to look... Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You know how I am. I get distracted. Well, I guess in certain circles, this would be considered business attire. This would be considered business attire in certain professions, right? If you work at the grotto, and for those who know, you know. But yeah, I can imagine the dojins on her go pretty hard. And I mean that in literally every sense possible. Yeah, she needs sprightly Von Whack. I thought so. It's the average Nikkei attire. Yeah, right? I mean, if you work in the Nikkei universe, I mean, that's basically your standard of dress, right? Oh, that's right. Ace, you mentioned you wanted to see how she performs, right? Let's see here. I didn't get a chance to do her against the boss. Lingshaw. Gallagher. Yeah, whatever. I don't care. It's probably fine. I have no idea if this is a good team or not, but Casteris works on basically like healing, right? Do you not have Pella? I do have Pella. I guess 2.
Watch yourself.
Oh no, this will probably be fine. This is honestly probably fine. Please build her.
Embrace a new life.
How do I build Pella?
Everything in this world.
What do I put on her?
Is bleeding. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Oh, is Pella not quantum?
Annihilation sequence.
I have no. Oh no, she's ice. That's right. Pella's ice. She also uses Von Whack. Okay. Yeah, she's ice. I just realized that. Let's see here. She needs Bond Whack, Broken Eel, Eagle of Twilight Line for the 4-piece. Speed, crit, resistant. Is this okay? Does anyone even use Talia's? She's an easy build. You don't need high standards on her. EHR, chest, and speed boots. Okay. Does Talia work on anyone? The orb is mid. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, EHR, chest, and then speed boots. Okay. And then you want HP sphere with a ER rope. Okay. You didn't see. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. My bad. I have a habit of doing that. I'm so sorry. I mean, I don't have a choice. Whatever card I'm using is forcing me to auto battle. But, like, I usually just put on auto battle and pull something else up while I'm doing this in the background. My bad. Yeah, but it looks like she needs, like you said, EHR and speed with HP, sphere, and, ER rope. I have a feeling I've got an HP sphere lying around somewhere.
Time to mix things up.
Dragon didn't explode. No, man. I mean, you've got what, like an E2 Casteris? I mean, she's probably killing everything before she's got a chance to go through her entire output cycle. I don't know. This one doesn't look too good. All right, let's see here again.
Threat index raised.
Stars echo. Embrace a new life. Everything in this world is bleeding. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Rebooting. Replenishing combat capability initiating.
But yeah, I've tried out your Casteris. Actually, tried out like everyone that has Casteris available for support. She's actually pretty strong. I don't know how they're building her. I haven't really looked at like constellations or excuse me, eidolons and light cones. But she feels crazy strong. On everyone that I have used from her. Oh my god, he like literally just deleting his health bar. I don't know, is this one okay? I forgot what the main stats are for the rope. Defense, HP, attack is... You have break effect for the rope, right? Is rope also break effect? Yeah, rope's break effect. Then we probably wouldn't want to save this one then. I don't know. That one feels okay.
Just a calculations.
Stars echo.
But yeah, since I've been gone, like, it feels like a lot of stuff has gone down online. Like, stuff with Cinder, stuff with Tectone, like, a lot of nonsense has happened since I've been away. And, like, I literally just found out about all of this nonsense when I came back, and I'm like, oh, wow, had no idea about any of it.
Annihilation sequence power amplification.
Get it together.
Tecto, what happened? Apparently he got banned from Twitch again. Again. And then the nonsense going on with Cinder as well. That was crazy. Like, I had no idea.
How's this taste?
But yeah, apparently he got banned from Twitch for, I guess, calling some girl fat. I watched the video, like, earlier today, and I thought it was funny. Like, not funny, but, like, the whole situation was funny. None of these look okay. He did for calling a woman fat when she said the U.S. soldiers deserve to suffer. Now, yeah. So, like, he got pretty defensive over that. I guess I didn't know this. I guess he,
Threat index raised.
Stars echo. Embrace a new life.
That situation was stupid. It's all stupid. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, it's all stupid.
Everything in this world is bleeding.
It's all stupid.
Return to
Like,
dust.
all the drama's stupid, and it's like a funny kind of a stupid, how everyone just, like, goes at each other with it. But I don't know, I guess he's gonna be moving to YouTube more often now. That's what it sounds like, which is interesting. And I've seen that with, like, a lot of people, maybe not a lot of people, but a number of individuals. They've just started to move over to YouTube. Though I got a feeling, like, if the YouTube space becomes, like, very cluttered with, like, streaming, it's probably going to end in the same way that Twitch is right now. Because, like, back when Twitch first started years and years ago, it was very much like a Wild West kind of a platform. Not gonna lie, not respecting what they do is insane. Like, you can't just tell a soldier to go suffer, right? I mean, they're already, I mean, I would say a lot of them already are suffering as well, right now, like just doing the job. Yeah. That'll work for Pell at the very... What the heck? Who am I farming for? Robin? What is Robin? ER rope. ER rope with attack sphere. She needs all attack with speed. This has speed and EH. She doesn't really need the EHR. I don't know. This might work for somebody. You know, I just gotta keep going. That's, yeah, they already did, right? So, like,
Calculations.
Stars echo.
PTSD
Embrace a new life. Everything in this world.
An interesting thing when you actually see someone, like, truly affected by it. Which, you know, at ER, we get people that have, like, psychotic breaks from PTSD from time to time. So it's, like, really interesting to see that kind of thing happen. Yeah, and that's the thing, too, right? Like, it's one of those, like, walk a day in my shoes and we'll see where you're at. I, for one, don't think I could handle being in, like, a firefight, or potentially getting, like, you know, because, like, the most obvious war going on right now was the one that we just basically got out of over in the Middle East, like the 20-odd year war on terror. And I say we as in, like, the United States. I don't know, this one could be okay. But like being over there, if you talk with people, like the warfare over in the Middle East is pretty bizarre. From like, if you approach it from like a traditional standpoint, because you're fighting against people that aren't clothed in military garb.
Everything in this world.
They're using guerrilla tactics, and a lot of times they're being aided and abetted by the civilian population, which makes attacking any target very difficult because you run into humanitarian issues. And so having to deal with that kind of stuff, like I've seen a number of, not really documentaries, but kind of like documentaries on some of the stuff that went down over in the Middle East over the past 20-odd years. How those people end up being able to transition back into civilian life is pretty nuts, where they don't end up like just straight up having a complete psychotic breakdown from all the stuff they had to deal with over there. Concert animated commercial. Shouldn't March be the one taking pictures? Shouldn't March be the one taking pictures? Did that lens say Star Rail on it? That lens did say Star Rail on it. Oh, your dad was also in the military? Oh man, so that's even more personal for you then too as well. Yeah, anytime you got like family that was in the military and then you see people start disparaging it, I can imagine that you would like feel personally attacked. What? You would feel like personally attacked with that. He's making a heart symbol. Oh my god. Oh, and he did it too. Oh my god. Dad always tells me that he doesn't want me to go. This is difficult experiencing it. I can imagine. Like I said, like I mean, hopefully, like we're mostly over it now. I hope. But like for 20-odd years, we had people stuck over in the Middle East, basically dealing with guerrilla warfare on a daily basis. Your dad was also in the military? I don't have like immediate family that was in the military. My granddad was a medic over during the Korean War. He tells me about some of the stuff he had to deal with over there, and it's pretty nuts. It's actually really good. It's actually really good. It's not like great. It's not like great, but it's good. Like the animation quality. Oh, so Trailblazer knows how to do photoshopping and video editing, confirmed as lore accurate now in this animation. I like her dress. Her dress is pretty nice. Herda's in Black Swan's outfit. Real? Is she? She doesn't look like she's in Black Swan's outfit. Is I guess modified Black Swan outfit, maybe? Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Alright, so I have to just say this, right? Alright. I know 𝘠𝘮's a genius, she's part of the genius society. She's very into herself and egotistical to the point where she literally made like puppet clones of herself. Her actual like outfit has like hands, or like what look like hands around like her neck, around her head, around her arms, her butt, her thighs, right? Like hands are everywhere on her normal outfit, right?
Take a rest. It's time for tea and cakes.
Right? So she got like a hand right there. She got like a hand right there. She got like a hand right there, right? Right. I don't think does she have any on her arms? I don't think she's got any on her arms. She got like hands on her head, right? Does she get handsy with the clones at night? Like her puppets? Think about that for a minute. Does she get... I got a handed to ya! It's close enough, it rounds up, yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong, I guess, right? Like, it's close enough to Black Swan's outfit, I guess. But yeah, does she get handsy with the clones, with the puppets at night? Did I see the 𝘠𝘮 trailer? I don't think I did, actually. I don't think I did. Program is sponsored by the Marketing Development Department, Technology Department in SID of the IPC with history fiction knowledge. This always just the history fictionologist part just gets me every time. Because that feels so like 1984 Orwellian.
Schedules together here. We have only a single purpose. Ensure 𝘠𝘮 City remains free for all eternity. Now, let the noble creator witness your achievement.
𝘠𝘮's magic. Oh, I think I've seen that, actually. I think that I might take that back. I might have seen that. I might have seen that.
Let's just start over.
The heck?
Let's just start over. Geniuses love stabbing each other in the back. Didn't you know?
This is hilarious. So is this like her process of creating clones?
Oh, I heard a virtual idol project? This thing's really lasted 10 Ember eras. Maybe by optimizing it. No copyright? Next! In this circus now! Everyone! That Madame 𝘠𝘮 is a fake! Fake? Really? Haven't any of you noticed? Her style is totally different from ours! It's true!
What is this?
This story isn't as dull as I expected. Remember, the biggest problem is having no problems at all. Come on, create some more problems with
Oh my god.
Another failure. I'm perfect, as expected.
No compliment can be made at all. What the heck did I just watch? Yeah, what? This guy gets it. I want to say I watched this one. Like, I think this is where she's, like, trying to cook, right? I feel like this is where she's trying to cook. I want to say I watched this. Yeah, I watched this. I remember, though, like, her getting her phone brought to her by, like, these little Herda fairy thingies.
Seems like it's not going well. All the more reason to prepare a big present. Let's go. Remember to bring that new magic tome with you.
Yeah, I did watch this. Are they gonna cook? Are they gonna cook one of the mini Herdas? Are they gonna cook her?
Let me see. This is the magic that makes cakes delicious. Easy peasy.
Not so easy, huh? Now it's easy.
Over to you. I need a coffee. Cooking is a piece of cake for a genius. Everything under control.
Okay, that one looks a little bit different. I don't know what it is, guys. This one looks a little bit different than the other ones. I can't quite put my finger on it, but I'm not sure about this one, guys.
Warning! Warning!
Is she cooking them with them? Is she cooking them?
Done.
I still remember that line of yours. For a genius, nothing is more precious than failure. The smell of burnt food. How strange.
I prepared a cake and rushed over to congratulate you.
Alright. How many 𝘤𝘰𝘵𝘦𝘥s came out just from this? Just from this.
I prepared a cake and rushed over to
The
congratulate you.
ship is official in my head now.
Still, I've got something
Yes.
big coming. Let me borrow your lap.
How flamboyant. I prefer the smaller one.
That's odd. Since when did you develop good taste?
Yeah, I feel like I watched this one before. It feels very familiar in my brain. But I guess this answers a question I had. Like, Herda's a bona fide, like, magical girl witch, basically. She did. No, she did. She did. Like, I saw it. Like, right here, right? She just leaves it in there. You saw that, right? But at least that's what it looks like. Just leaves them in there. Just leaves them in there. Can she cook? I mean, anyone can cook. That doesn't mean what they make is edible. But yeah, I guess that answers one of my questions. Like, she always came off as like this interesting, like, magical girl concept, like witch magical girl, basically, right? So I guess that kind of answers one of my questions. She basically is, because she mentioned like researching a grimoire or something to that effect. Because, like, I was thinking in my brain, like, she just likes the aesthetic and she makes all of, like, her technology look like witchy, magical, girly stuff. But no, I guess that actually answers the question I had, that she is literally just a magical girl with extra steps. I was doing Vaughn. How many? I have one more.
Spicy, stimulating. Something ominous has arrived.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Store's echo.
She was using a curio? Really?
It's bleeding.
I didn't notice that.
Everything in this world is bleeding. Return to dust.
You know, I do think this is one of the curios. Is it this? This looks like it might be one of the curios too.
Easy.
Also, it's funny. It's funny that this is confirmed.
Easy peasy.
she got like probably 5 or 6 swirls in, and she's like, I can't do it anymore. All the cheese are curios. Okay, the blue cheese, the thing to mix the cake, the sword for the cakes, the sword for the cake sides. Where's that at?
Warning! Warning!
What?
It was after the cheese. That right there, right? I didn't realize that was a curio. Oh, you know, this is the one that was missing that got cooked.
All done.
Angle grind. It was somewhere around here. Here it is. You're right. What the heck kind of cake? Is it... Are the sparks coming from the cake? Are the sparks coming from the cake, or is it the turntable? Because, like, if they're coming from the cakes, then I have to really ask what kind of ingredients is she making. Then again, I mean, I guess if she's throwing, like, random curios into the mix here. Who knows what kind of thing. Is it edible? I don't, at this point, I'm not even sure anything she's making is edible for even the Intellitrons, right? But, I mean, I think what she's making is basically on the level of what Ron-May makes, in terms of, like, creating things. Just edible as Cantarella's childhood meal, right? Oh, you know, maybe I should make a new banner at the top here. Maybe I should make a new banner at the top here with 𝘠𝘠𝘧. At least Ron-May can cook. She can cook, but she can make some really strange forms of life too, right? She needs sprightly. Why is she naked? She needs attack, right? Alright, y'all said she just needs like 2-piece, right? Fairly certain she just needs like 2-piece attack, 2-piece attack. Sure. Yeah, sure. She need attack or speed boots? I can't remember. She needs attack boots. Okay. So I guess this will work for now. I'll level those up later. What do I even use on her? They are recommending meshing hogs, poised to bloom for tomorrow's journey. I don't think do I have that? That'll probably be fine. Alright, you said 𝘰𝘠 doesn't really care about anything. She just needs stuff. I don't think I have another. She needs HP, right? No, she needs EHR rope. She needs HP here. I have a lot of attacks. Alright, we'll slap that on her. And what does she need? She needs, ER? This is 𝘰𝘠. ER. I don't think I have another ER rope. We'll just slap that on her for now. What are they recommending for light cone? Resolution shines. I don't even know if I have that. So literally anything will be fine. Is what I'm... Oh, I do have that. I have that on whoever that is. Sure. Alright. Hella done. Until I level her up and increase her traces at some point. Right here. This is what I'm looking for. So the concert is in a few hours. 4 hours. Alright. Concert's in 4 hours. There's nothing else going on that needs stuff done immediately. I can do a Naxa later. I already did that. Alright. Nothing that you claim there. Alright, so what we can do is we can kind of jump over to Wuthering Waves. I know there's a lot of stuff going on in Wuthering Waves right now. I have not had a chance to really see a whole lot. Like I said, like I've been gone for a little bit, and it was like a mini unplugging from a lot of stuff. It was basically just logging in to do dailies. So what we can do is we can check out what's going on in the Wuthering Waves anniversary for a little bit, and then we can do I don't know, do you guys want to watch the concert together on stream or do like a watch party on the Discord, if anyone has like any particular preference? It really doesn't matter to me one way or another. But yeah, I do want to try out Zanny. I'm not going to be pulling for her, but I do want to try her out, because she looks like she's got a lot of really fun gameplay. I might not be awake for either, so up to everyone else. Yeah, I'll be honest with you, I have no idea how awake I will be in a few hours. I'm personally not planning on going for very long tonight, because I am crazy exhausted from a mix of basically fixing stuff up around my mom's house, and then coming back home and having 3 terrible days at work. Like, absolutely terrible days. We had a lot of very sick people these past several days. And I was hoping I wouldn't have to be a part of that, because the way I put in for my time off was it was supposed to be situated in such a way that I would not be doing a full 3-day work week this week, but they, for whatever reason, screwed that up. So, like, I typically have a very consistent schedule. Like, I'm typically Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday overnight. And so you would think that when I put in for having, like, for instance, like, Sunday and Monday off this week, I was planning on only working just Tuesday overnight. You would think that would basically clue them in when I put in for those 2 days that, yeah, I just want to work Tuesday, instead of, like, okay, so you just don't want to work Monday and Sunday overnight, but you're fine with literally any other day of the week. That was basically what happened. And that's why, like, I did not have any streams Wednesday night and Thursday night, because I was stuck basically working when it was supposed to be not working. I don't know. I feel very iffy about, like, ER pieces on, like, a cost 3. Like, I feel like it could go either way. Like, in some cases it might be useful, in others it might not be. I'm fairly iffy on all of that.
Quickly and swiftly. Leave it to me.
Though the real reason why I'm doing all of these is mostly just because I need the EXP mats. That's, like, literally the only reason why I'm, like, straight up doing these. Hello.
My compliments. Huh? You will yield. Glory demands more.
Hopefully the issues with the schedule, because apparently this was like a known issue. Hopefully the issues with this are going to be fixed relatively soon, because we're switching over to like a new department scheduling software. So hopefully this issue gets resolved. As this was not the first time this happened.
Quickly and swiftly. Surrender. Leave it to me. Diminish. I engraft you new. Loading. Instantly. Cut. Witness the art's true form. Yeah. Here comes the helper. My compliments. Is that it? Found your weak spot. Brilliance lights the way. Victory favors me. Yeah.
I need to fix the targeting on this. I noticed this quite a lot when it comes to these like tacit fields. If you try and lock on, like, it doesn't lock on across waves. So, like, when the enemy spawns in each wave, the lock-on does not stay consistent, which is kind of annoying.
Quickly and swiftly.
probably changes targets from distance. I think you're right. I think you're right. I just noticed that, like, in certain scenarios, like, where, like, waves occur. That was so weird. She didn't do her, like, little special animation thingy. Like, the target lock-on won't, like, stay consistent across waves. Like, it didn't just right now, right? So I have to re-lock onto it, even though it's a new wave that, like, it's like the same... I don't know how to describe it. But basically, like, I locked onto a target, it died, but, like, it's still the same encounter, just a different wave. And it doesn't, like, re-lock onto the new wave. That's the best way I can describe it. I've noticed that. That happened a couple of times when I was, playing on my phone this past week and a half or so. And it was really annoying. That also happens with, 𝘧𝘬𝘬𝘕. If you're, like, not locked on to a target, like, I'll just run through it real quick here. Like, I'm not going to lock onto anyone. Like, when you build up all of her, forte gauge, like, and you do this, she'll do 1, 2... she did it now. She did it now. Like, a lot of times that third and last one, will not lock on to someone. The first two will, but the third one won't. I noticed that too when I was playing on my phone. And I noticed it a couple of times. Let's see if I can try it again. Maybe they fixed it. Maybe they fixed it. They might have fixed it. With the update, because that was something that I noticed, like, before the current update, like before the current patch, where I don't know if anyone else noticed it, but like the first two would lock on to a target, and then the third and last one in her forte gauge would not. Like, it would just be, like, wasted. I noticed that quite a bit. They did do some bug patching. Okay, that's good. So maybe they fixed it. Maybe they fixed it. Because I that was actually a bit of an annoying thing that kept happening. Anyways, let me just really quickly do the dailies, and then I'm going to look at some of the anniversary content that they've got going on. I know... How has it been so far with the anniversary stuff? Like, are people having fun with it? I ask because I feel like... I honestly feel like the, Genshin and Star Rail stuff right now is pretty... It's, like, not... Well... Genshin's another story entirely right now for me personally, but like Star Rail just feels kind of flat. Like the current patch feels a little flat. Some people just like it. Yes, I'm back, Grace. How you doing? Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. I am back. Took a bit of a detour here and there. Was not expecting to be gone as long as I was, but when I got back, I was 110% intent on being here Wednesday and last night, but when I got back, work had effed up my schedule entirely. And so that was actually pretty annoying. It was like fairly annoying. Actually, it wasn't just pretty annoying, it was fairly annoying. I typically work a very consistent schedule, and so you would think that when I put in for time off, like I had put in for like Sunday and Monday off, because that's when I typically work Sunday, Monday, Tuesday overnight. You would think when I put in for Sunday and Monday off, they would realize that I actually just want to not work those days and the rest of my schedule is just fine. I.e., like, I'm totally fine with working Wednesday, Tuesday, just not like any other days of the week. But for whatever reason, they had a big brain moment and thought that by putting in for Monday and Tuesday, Sunday and Monday night, that only meant that I just didn't want to work Sunday and Monday, and I was totally fine doing like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday when I got back from my vacation. So, yeah. Anyways, with the refresh of the ship on WuWa, I might consider spending for 𝘐'𝘮 𝘕𝘂, then hope for 𝘺𝘂𝘮 and 𝘺𝘰𝘄𝑒. Oh, that reminds me, like, I think the people who leaked 𝘠𝘯𝘂 and the other girl, 𝘧𝘬𝘠, why is her HP going? 𝘬𝘠 and 𝘧𝘬𝘠, they got fired apparently. I remember looking at that right before I went on vacation, like the 𝘧𝘬𝘠 and 𝘬𝘠 leaks. I wonder if there's been any more leaks concerning them, actually. I mean, expected. Yeah! Yeah. To be fair, yeah. Yeah, I can't wait for her.
The stars rest in silence, awaiting their fated journey.
Going to make pizza? Okay, real question here. Real question. Do you eat your pizza with ranch dressing? That's the real question. Forget about do you like pineapple on pizza? That's not the real issue at hand. The real question is, do you eat your pizza with ranch dressing? No? You like that shit played? Oh my god, pizza with ranch is a must. Grace understands.
Did anything happen?
Grace understands. Like, you, like, only very few types of pizza can you not eat with ranch dressing. Almost all of them you have to eat with ranch dressing. I'm a basic guy. You've never experienced heaven. I've tried it with ranch. You tried it with ranch? Yep. You did the ranch dressing challenge. Pizza boy, at least put on something. You just don't prefer it. Yeah, I have to actually eat my pizza with ranch. And I'll be honest, like, I never thought that was a good idea until I was like in middle school, and this one chick was like, no bro, you've got to literally try this, it will change your life, trust me. And I'm like, all right, you've been pretty good to me so far as like a fellow classmate. I'll trust you, I'm trusting you with my taste buds. And I tried the ranch with the pizza, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, this is actually the best thing that's ever been invented. I literally have to have ranch dressing with my pizza. Like, I gotta have, like, a really hot slice of pizza and, like, refrigerated ranch. With yogurt ranch. I've never... I've never tried that bitch. I got pepperoni. I gotta have, like, refrigerated ranch dressing with, like, a really hot piece of pizza. And it's like that weird dichotomy of having something hot and being cooled off by like the condiments. It's really good. That chick saved your life. No, you absolutely right. Like when she told that to me, like I was a bit suspicious because I'm like, that just sounds wrong in my brain. Though to be fair, like I'm not a particularly big fan of ranch dressing to begin with. I prefer like for salads and stuff, I prefer like Caesar dressing. That's like my go-to. I especially like it's like I will have like avocado ranch, or is it avocado Caesar? I think it's avocado ranch on my salads from time to time, but like I'm typically very much a Caesar salad kind of a person, and so like, I've never been a big fan of ranch. But she was like, "Dude, you've really got to try this. You will never experience life the same way again." And I was like, "Oh my god, it's amazing." So that was it. You just pushed the button. Okay. I was honestly expecting something different. Oh, this one opened a web page. What is this? Click to go to the preview. Okay. Why doesn't she have a face? This is honestly a bit creepy. She doesn't have a face. You awoke in Hong Long on launch day. I saw a girl in a blue hat. I remember that. And we did a lot of uncensored hand holding. This feels really loud. Can I lower this? This sounds really loud on my end. I don't know if it's loud for you, but it's really loud for me. Wait, what was that? Can I go? How did it say? How did it say go back? Darn it. 495 minutes. How long is that? 495 divided by 60. 8.25 hours. 8 hours, 15 minutes. Yeah, that tracks, I think. I feel like that was a, that was one of the days I did like a really long stream. Like, I feel like I streamed a lot. What day is this? On the 5th of September? September would have been 5 to 6 months ago. Yeah, it was probably this one. That was probably this one. Oh. This is just going through like all the stuff that we've done so far. Okay. Yeah, Act 1 was actually, not Act 1, but, 2.0's story was really good. You haven't set foot here yet. Where did I not go? Oh, I wonder if that was Carlotta's story. That might have been Carlotta's story. I haven't done that yet. Interesting. I think boss Cartethia, Fleur-de-Lis, I think they reverted her censorship, which means I heard that they reverted her censorship, like, cause they had given her like bicycle spats, and then I think they reverted that. I'm curious if they did the same with Cantarella. I haven't checked yet. Yeah, I've not done a whole lot. I still have massive PTSD. Speaking of PTSD from earlier, I still have massive PTSD from that Genshin Aranara quest. They reverted Fleur-de-Lis, not Cantarella. Okay. Yeah, I was curious to see if they did, because I had heard that they had, I think someone posted on one of the, either a subreddit or on X, and it came across that they had, yeah, it could have been on YouTube. It could have been a YouTube post, too. I can't remember. They had reverted Cantarella's, not Cantarella's, Fleur-de-Lis, Cartethia's stuff. God, there's too many people with C names here, and they all sound similar. Yeah, thank God they don't make the dailies in this game are so damn easy. Oh my God, they're so freaking easy. I love this game with just how easy the dailies are to do. Like, literally, you have to go in and spend your wave plates, and that's like literally like 60 daily points, right? And then like if you have to do like your 3-ish echo farms a day, like if you want to use up all of your like guaranteed drops, like, and that automatically just like does the rest of it for you. So, like, you don't have to do a whole lot of daily quests unless, like, for whatever reason, you don't have wave plates that day. Cantarella was unnecessary. You don't want to see that? What? You don't want to see her toes? You don't like her toes? Is that what you're saying? You don't like Cantarella's toes? Farming for boss echoes are easier. Yeah. They are. You've accompanied 30 resonators. Yeah, I've got 30, and, like, not even like 10 of them are actually built. I will say, like, I don't know. Maybe it's just me and the way I build characters, but like I feel like building a character's harder in Wuthering than it is in Genshin. That could just be me though. Maybe it's just the way I approach this. You're not a foot guy. Nah, Voodoo, you like horns, right? You like those horns and those buttons, right? I know the kind. I know what you like. You like the horns and the buttons on your girls. You don't like the toes. Oh my God. Speaking of toes, and I know we're talking about a different type of toes. Oh my God. We had this poor guy come in this week. He was not himself, and it was in no part his fault. Like mentally, he had it wasn't a psychotic break, but he basically was completely like out of his mind. He was completely out of his mind, to the point where we had to give him basically a massive dose of ketamine. For those who don't know, ketamine is a type of it's a medication we use to sedate people. Question marks. I'm going somewhere with this. I promise. Because we were talking about toes. I promise I'm going somewhere with this. I actually have a few stories about toes, but we'll get to that at some point. We'll get to the others at some point in the future. No blunt truth. We'll get there. I gotta lead up to this. Anyways, so He was not himself. So we had to use a medication called ketamine to basically put him down, because certain people, when they're not themselves, they're trying to fight everyone, and it's not their fault. They're not there in the head. And so, like, they could hurt themselves, they could hurt other people, and so we basically, for lack of a better word, we basically tranquilize them, essentially. Like, we put them down, to basically, get them to stop trying to hurt themselves and other people. One of the medications we use for that is a pretty strong one. We had to use it for this guy. It's called ketamine. For those who are unaware, ketamine is basically a very hardcore sedative. As I recall, it used to be used for tranquilizing large mammals in the past. I could be wrong, but I believe it was used as a tranquilizer in the past. Anyways, it's also a street drug. Another story. Before we could actually give him this medication, we had to physically hold him down while someone, like, drew it up and did the injection into his elephant tranquilizer. I think you're right. I think ketamine was used for, we can also be considered large. I mean, like, really big animals, right? Like elephants. I think it was used in, I think it was used as an elephant tranquilizer, or it's still used as one. I mean, like, an animal that weighs several hundred pounds, which, to be fair, we do get those from time to time, where humans weigh several hundred pounds. Especially if you happen to be a monarch from Hawaii 100 years ago. Anyways, I was holding down, like, this guy's, like, lower pelvis, upper thighs, because he was really thrashing around. Another one of my colleagues was holding down, like, his right shin, and she kept, like, readjusting the way she was, like, positioned. And I'm, like, looking at her, I'm like, are you okay? Do you need a break? Because, like, he was really moving around. Like, we had, like, 6 guys on this dude trying to keep him down while one of the other nurses was drawing up medications to jab him with. And she's like, he keeps caressing me, and I'm like, what? And she moves, like, her arm a little bit so I can see, and this dude, he's scrunching up his toes, and just, like, the way he was positioned and she was positioned, trying to hold down his, like, right shin. Like, his foot was right against her, like, stomach. He was just scrunching up his toes. And she's like, I'm getting toe-lested over here. The grippers, yeah. It was just hilarious. It was just hilarious. And so I was this was oh god, when was this? Did I have this guy? Because he was mine. Did I have this guy? Shoot, no. Tuesday I was in triage. Right, I had this guy Wednesday night. Not the toe lesting. Yeah, I had this guy Wednesday night. All Thursday night when I came back, I'm like, are you getting toe-lested again today? Like, how's your foot fetish? Do you need another healthy dose of toes? I can help you with that. I would not let her live that down the entire shift last night. It was hilarious. So yeah. She almost had to go and change her entire scrubs to, like, the OR stuff, because she's got apparently she's, like, super disgusted by feet. Which, to be fair, I mean, people's feet can get pretty disgusting if they don't take care of them. What's the max union level now? What's the max union level? 80. And the data bank, I think, is 25 now, right? Yeah, it's 25. Yeah, I haven't reached that level yet. It's still 80. Yeah, I haven't reached 25 yet. Okay. I'm getting there. I'm close to it. Like maybe 4 or 5 echoes I need to get that are new. How much further will I go? I mean, my soul phase is max, my UL is max. The only thing that's not is my data bank, so I'm basically there's not much further for me to go. Exploration can be a lot of fun. Yeah, the only casket one that I've maxed out is Hong Long. Is your chat getting censored? I don't think so. I don't think so, is it? I know, I've noticed that sometimes if you're on YouTube, I notice sometimes like it doesn't show up in the YouTube chat box. But sometimes it'll show up on stream. I don't see it's in YouTube strap and not on stream. Let's see here. Which one are you referring to? I see the elephant trank. I see grippers. I see level 80. I see chat getting censored. I'm not sure which one specifically you're referring to. Florida Man. I don't see that on YouTube either, actually. Yeah, I don't see that on YouTube. Check the general. You don't see it? Yeah, I don't see it either, actually. I see where you wrote Florida Man, because I see that on the stream, but I don't see it in the YouTube chat. And I've noticed that as well sometimes. Like, some of the stuff will end up on the stream, but not in the YouTube chat. I haven't seen too much of it where, like, it ends up not being in the YouTube chat and on the stream, but it's on the YouTube chat. I haven't seen that too much, actually. But yeah, if you sent it in the general, yeah, I'll get it. What is the funniest story in the ER I've had? Oh, ooh. All right, let me think here for a second. I do have plenty of stories. Florida man toeless woman while in operation while trying to get trained. God, that would 100% fit down here in Florida. 100%. Like, if I saw that on, like, one of the local newspapers, I'd be like, yeah, it tracks. Yeah, it tracks. Weird. Yeah. Funniest story. Let me see here. I've got, there's a number of stories that I've got. Most of them, like, I don't... Alright, let me see here. A lot of them, like, a lot of the stuff that I've got just end up being weird, not really funny. Let me see if I've got a number of them written down on my phone. Let me see here. So... I would say this is more like the situation in and of itself was funny. So in the ER, we have like a variety of like areas we can work at, right? So to give you like a bit of like a breakdown of like what our ER looks like, So, like, how do I draw this? So, like, we have a zone here. We have a zone here. This is called the red zone. We have a zone back here. That's called the orange zone. This is where the ambulances come in at. We have trauma rooms right here for, like, people that either lost limbs. We've gotten those. A lot of electrocuted. That was fun. I haven't personally gotten a beheading, but I know people that have. We get a lot of sepsis and stroke alerts. They typically will go here. Like a weird yellow. This is the yellow zone, and it turns into, like, the blue zone here. This is like a weird blue-green zone over here. Anyways, so, like, these are, like, the two main zones in our ER. We call this red. I cannot write with a mouse. We call this, Bolello. Call it Bolello, because it's blue-yellow combined. Green's kind of like mixed in there, but we don't count it as green. Anyways, then we also have an area up front. Like, we've got like doors here. Right? Doors here. Up in here, up in this area. This is called triage. This is like the front of the ER. That is way too big. Then we have like a little hallway, like back here. We have like some office spaces back here for like the nurse leaders and managers to work in. And then we have this area right here. We have this area right here. These, and there are doors here, so like people typically can't get back here. We have an X-ray room right here as well. Back here, back in this little office space area, this is like, if you know what like air traffic control is for like an airport, we have what's called bed traffic control, which basically controls the movement of all the patients in the ER. They're going upstairs, they're going home, they have to be transferred to another hospital for XYZ reason. This is also like split in half with our what's called a telemetry room. So we have like we have a bunch of like computers here, and you sit at this desk. So like sometimes I'll be in this room instead of like actually working on the floor up in triage. I'll be in this room. There's a bunch of computers here, a bunch of computer screens, and each one is monitoring like the heart rate of the patient, right? Heart rate of the patient, blood pressure, stuff like that. It's right next to the bed traffic controller person. And so we basically share like the same office space. So it was really funny. At least I thought the situation was funny. I was here doing the telemetry stuff, and this other girl, she was here doing the bed traffic control stuff. She likes to drink energy drinks. I'm not a big fan. They play around with my stomach a bit too much. I think it's like the flavorings and whatnot that they use in them. Anyways, she got like a really interesting radio call, because like the radio, we get like the dispatchers for like the ambulances calling into us with like report on stuff on like the ambulances that are going to be coming in. She got a phone call, or not really a phone call, like a radio call, radio report. Kind of alerted her, and she spilled her Celsius on the phone. On her desk. Not a big deal. Like, the phone was fine. And this was like halfway through our shift. So this is like 6 hours in. So shifts typically are 7 to 7. So it's 7 at night to 7 in the morning for me specifically. So this was around like 1 o'clock. For the next 6 hours or 5 hours, because like if you're doing bed traffic control, your shift start time is offset by 1 hour early. So they come in at like 6 instead of 7. For the next 5 hours, the phone was fine. Had no issues whatsoever. Like, 5 minutes after she left, the next dude came in and sat down. The phone no longer worked. It started randomly restarting, randomly calling people. It would randomly ring, and no one would be on the line. And 5 hours ago, like, she spilled the drink on there. And so, like, I'm not associating anything, because you would think, like, if you spill something on a phone, on an electrical device, it would stop working immediately, right? Like, it would decapitated phone. Yeah. So, like, I'm not thinking about it at all. Like, it was a Celsius. I'm not thinking about it at all. And he's like, the fuck is wrong with this phone, this bullshit equipment? He's like getting all pissed off and shit, because, like, it's like a meme for, like, the ER that we get, like, the hand-me-down bullshit equipment that doesn't work because we're, like, the last department anyone thinks of because we constantly run in the black. Not in the black, in the red, excuse me. We are, like, one of the few departments that are consistently not able to run in budget. It's just the nature of being in the ER. Anyways, he's like, well, guess I won't be doing my job today. And then it hit me, like, a few minutes before I left. I'm like, wait a minute, I think I know why your phone's not working. He's like, why? It's like, so-and-so spilled her energy drink on the phone, but it's weird that it stopped working now. I don't know. It's not really funny, like, but that's just like a funny to think about story. I don't know, I thought it was just funny. But, we get a lot of interesting stuff in the ER. One thing that happened to me once, I had I feel so sorry for this chick. I had an inmate once. When it comes to, like, people from the jail, it's a weird mixture of, like, a legal process and a medical privacy process, right? So it's really weird. So, like, there's a lot of like laws in place for, like, medical health privacy, and there's, like, a lot of laws and policies in place when it comes to, like, prisoners. And so when you have these two combined, like, you have a prisoner that's now at hospital, there's, like, a lot of weird stuff going on all at the same time, and you have to really, like, tiptoe around it. As part of the health side of things, like, I have to abide by, like, what legally I'm able to do. One of those things is, like, I can't really give a whole lot of information out to people that the patient says he doesn't want to have people know about. It gets a little weird when, like, the patient has what's called an advance directive, but they are in, like, police custody. Because, like, it's this weird mixture of, like, he has, like, healthcare rights, but he doesn't have, like, a lot of privacy rights because he's in jail. But at the same time, like, if he has, like, an advance directive, we have to talk to the family about stuff. But at the same time, like, because he's a prisoner, we can't talk to the family. So it's this really weird thing where it's like a lot of conflicting laws and policies are like trying to interact all at once. I don't know what specifically happened at the higher level with like the doctors, but I end up getting this call from some chick at the county jail trying to like figure out who leaked information to this guy's family that he was basically dying, essentially. Because, like, that's not supposed to happen, even though he's got, like, an advance directive from our side where, like, if certain things happen, we have to, like, call the family, because that... An advance directive is kind of like a will. You could think of it like a will, but it's not like a death will. It's like, if something happens to me and I can't make my own decisions, these are the decisions that I want to have made for me. These are the people that I want to make these decisions. And so that comes into play with, like, doctors doing treatment on patients. Like, how much CPR do they want? Do they want to be put on, like, a breathing machine? Stuff like that. Like I said, I don't know, like, where things occurred at. I was just the one that ended up getting the shit rolling down hill to me. I will not spill the group chat DMs, right? Hasn't that been happening a lot lately? Like, it's really weird. Like, I don't know what the deal is, but, like, I know, like, with social media and stuff, especially things like Discord, like, you can leak, like, a lot of DMs and, like, group chats and stuff like that, but it's just really weird that has been happening, like, a lot recently. Like, someone was leaking, like the vice president's, like, chat DMs, like, it got, like, leaked to, like, some journalist or whatnot, and then, I think, like, the WuWa leaks were also in, like, a group DM, and, like, someone decided to leak those, right? Anyways, I get this call from this chick at the county jail, and she's like, I want to know XYZ that's going on, and, like, she wasn't, I don't think she was trying to be mean, but she was, like, coming off as, like, a bit of a Karen. I was in the middle of something. And what's worse is, like, I was in a patient's room. Like, I think this was the actual prisoner, if I remember correctly. Like, I was in his room, and he was on something called a contact precaution, which basically means, like, you have to gown up to go into his room because he's got, like, some kind of illness that's, like, super contagious and whatnot. Anyways, I kind of put my phone on... I try to, like, put it on, like, an area that's not... I'm not gonna have to, like, worry about having to decontaminate my phone later on. And I'm like, I can't talk to you right now, lady. Call back later. And, like, I'm not trying to be mean about it. But, like, I'm in the middle of something that's very important with this prisoner, because, like, he was basically having to be put on, like, a breathing machine because he wasn't gonna live. This dude was, I honestly don't think this guy lived. Anyways, I basically very abruptly hung up on her when she called. And I guess she got so pissed off. And because, like, this situation ended up getting out of hand with, like, someone basically telling the family this prisoner was gonna die, and he was being admitted to the hospital and put on all of these machines and stuff, because, like, again, like, he had, like, it wasn't a will, it was an advance directive, which basically, like I said, like, these are the decisions I want made for me in case I can't make them for myself. One of which, I guess, was trying to get in touch with the family and designate someone as something called a healthcare surrogate. Which basically means someone that can make health decisions for them. Anyways, one of the doctors had contacted the family to go through this whole process, and now the family was getting involved with the jail, wanting to know what was going on. And from like the jail cop perspective, they're like, who the F told you about this? That is like a massive breach of our protocols. And so I had this lady call me, and I hung up on her because I was busy with shit that was actually important, because like their legal side of it is none of my business and I don't care about it. My only concern is like the healthcare side of it. And because like this escalated so high, like one of the, I don't know what they're called, but like the boss of the jail, like some boss cop in the jail, had to come down to the hospital and make sure that this room ended up getting guarded so that family could not enter the room for this guy and cause even more of an issue. And this lady ended up calling because I heard her screaming over the phone. Like, she called this guy's personal cell phone, and he was in the room with me at the time, yelling and screaming about some asshole nurse that hung up on her. And I heard it over the phone, and I could tell from the way this guy was like reacting to this phone call, because I could hear her voice and it was the same lady. She must have been like one of those problematic office workers that like is like so, I don't know if you ever dealt with them. They're like so super serious and by the book. They're like, they don't budge at all for anything, and it's like you can't fire them because like you don't have grounds to dismiss them, but like you really want to get them away because they do not pass the 5 check. And I could see this guy, his like whole face was just like, oh my fucking god, not this bitch again. I could, like, that was his expression, and I could hear this chick yelling over the phone. Keep in mind, like, he did not have this phone on speaker. This was just like the typical phone call volume, and I could hear her literally yelling, I want to know who that fucking nurse's boss is. I want to talk to them because he hung up onto me. I was being so nice, but he was not being nice, and I need to know what the hell is going on. Like, this guy's reaction was like, fuck me, not her again. I have enough shit to deal with. I do not need this bitch yelling at me over the phone. That shit ain't me, but yeah, basically. I have a resting bitch face most of the time. I think I do too, honestly. I think I do too. It's just that I don't know if I do because, like, I mean, I can't see my face, obviously, unless I'm looking in a mirror. And, like, when I'm at work, I keep a mask on all the time. Like, people always ask me, why do you have a mask on? And my standard response is basically to protect you and everyone else around me. But the real reason is because, one, I don't it hides my face. So, like, if you tell me something super stupid, I can, like, the only thing you can see is my eyes, and I'm very good at making sure I don't, like, roll my eyes or anything. But, like, underneath the mask, I'm like, oh, wow. You're a fucking dumbass, aren't you? 2025, I'd be surprised. Yeah, right? Like, and I'll be honest with you, like, a lot of people, like, that work in the ER, they don't wear masks. They really don't. And we get, like, we're, like, front of the line in terms of exposure. The only people who are more forward than us are, like, firemen, people on an ambulance, or cops. Like, they are more front of the line than we are in exposure. They have no idea what they're dealing with, and they have to be super, like, up front and personal with it. We, a lot of times, have no idea what we're dealing with, especially if you're coming in off the street. At least we can, like, put on, like, extra layers to deal with you. And we have, like, they're not vacuum sealed rooms, but they're like, it's called negative pressurization. Where's my paint? It's called negative pressurization, which is where the inside of the room has a negative pressure. The outside of the room has a positive pressure. So airflow goes into the room. So stuff doesn't come out. Stuff doesn't come out. It's called negative pressurization. We use this in a lot of isolation cases. A lot of COVID patients back in the day, before it was it's not as bad as it was, but back in the day when it was super bad, anyone with any type of flu-like symptom automatically put in negative pressure rooms. It's hard to keep a smile most of the time. Like, I don't get people who has a natural smile face. Yeah. I've heard about negative pressurization through Chernobyl. Yeah. Yeah, so like with Chernobyl, you don't want the radioactive particles leaking out, so you negative pressurize it, so it's constantly pulling in ambient air into that area. Basically, it's like creating a suction effect. That's basically what it is. Like, there's basically like negative pressurization rooms are basically like, we have like a thing here that's basically vacuum. It's basically vacuuming up the air, and it goes into like a HEPA filter somewhere in the hospital through the ventilation system. So like we really have no idea what we're dealing with typically, especially like if you're coming in off the street, you're out of your mind, you're strung out on stuff. Like we just automatically have we don't have any idea what we're dealing with, and so we have some protection. But like you would be shocked the number of people that we get that are infested with, like, their entire head is full of lice. They have, like, we got people a lot of times that have like literally an ant infestation on their body. Like they're like, this one time we had like an old guy. I think he lived in one of the rehab centers or like the assisted living centers down the road from us. He had wandered out. He was like confused and stuff, like he had dementia. Ended up falling down on the side of the road, and where he fell, there was like an ant pile there. And so like by the time like an ambulance got to him, he was like covered in ants. Like they were swarming on him. And so we got him, we had to clean him up with that. Like we have a decon room, we had to take him into the decon room and basically wash off all the ants. Like we get people with like ticks and fleas, bed bugs. There is hardly like a day that goes by where we don't have to call Orkin and say, hey, we have another wildlife situation. Can you come and take care of that for us? Like we get people infested with roaches all the time. We get like lots of hoarders. Like our hospital is in an area where we have like these like super old folks at, like our county and like 2 levels of counties all around us. Like our county, this county, and like this county all around us. Like it just propagates outward. They're all old. Like the average age is like 70. In like all 3 of these counties spreading out from where I'm at. Fantastic. No, for real. I see what you did there, but for real. We get like a lot of hoarders, and not that hoarding in and of itself, not a big deal if you're clean about it. Like if you're organized and you hoard, that's fine. But we get like people that are like so like they're elderly, they're so disorganized with their hoarding, it's messy. They have like roaches crawling all over them. We have to decon them. Like we have to decontaminate them. And so we just get a lot. Like we get I guess like I mentioned earlier, we get like dismemberments, we get like chemical exposures. We get like welding accidents, but we don't get like metallurgy accidents, right? So like we don't have any like hardcore like metal working shops around here where they're like dealing with like molten metal. So we don't get any of those types of burns and accidents, but we do get like welding accidents. We get electrocutions. Like this one guy I got, I could not eat barbecue for like 2 or 3 solid weeks. Can I show this on stream? I don't know if I can show this on stream. Well, I can show this instead. So, I can show this. I don't know if I can show the actual picture of the guy. I can show this. So, imagine, you see how burnt this is? This is even better. This is even better. You see how burnt this is? Imagine this, but it's a human. Imagine this, but it's in the shape of a human. And, yum. It smells like, if it's a fresh electrocution, it smells just like barbecue. Charcoal with a side of steak, basically, right? Yeah, you want a little bit of steak with your pure carbon over there? It smells just like fresh pork barbecue. The entire ER smelled of this guy when he came in. He was... It's really sad. He wasn't like super old. I think he was like 60s, early 60s. He wasn't like super old. But like basically like right at retirement age, essentially, right before retirement age. He had rented something called a cherry picker. Which if you don't know what that is, it's basically like a rentable like service thing. Let me see if I can find a picture of it. It's one of those, like, if you ever see, like, a guy that's, like, servicing a, telephone wire, he's, like, in that basket. Why does Alibaba sell a cherry picker? Oh my god, wow. Looks like this. Looks like this. This is a cherry picker. So, he was, like, cutting, like, this is actually a pretty good picture, actually. So he was using one of these to cut trees near a power line near his house. He was not grounding himself, which electrical 101, you fucking ground yourself. So this particular type of accident doesn't happen. And he was using like one of those like electric chainsaws and whatnot, like basically what happened was he created a circuit between the electrical wire he was trying to cut the limbs around from himself and the cherry picker without being properly grounded. And very shocking results. Yeah. To be fair, despite the situation, we have a very bizarre sense of humor, which a lot of people find offensive, but that's just how... I don't know if it's just like the atmosphere or like a coping mechanism that ends up rubbing off, but that was basically the type of jokes we were making while we were working on this guy. It's like, yeah, it's pretty shocking, isn't it? It's like... Those are just the type of jokes we would make. People were making, like, barbecue jokes. It's like, yeah, this looks pretty good. I'm about to go out and grill some more right now, man. Like, that's just kind of like the humor, the types of jokes that we have in these situations. Anyways, the sad part was, like, he got electrocuted. while trying to cut down some of these limbs. I would be shocked if I was in your predicament. Basically, yeah. Like, yeah, like, those are the kinds of jokes we were making. Those are the kind of jokes we were making. Like, we make these kinds of jokes. Like, this one time we, got a girl that came in. She was feeling herself, putting it mildly. She was masturbating, with a makeshift dildo, that makeshift dildo being a curling iron. And one of the jokes we were making was, man, that must be hot. Anyways, patient, I would play along with your jokes. Some of them are like, some of them are pretty lighthearted. Like, we make some lighter-hearted jokes. Like, if the patient's conscious and they're here for something, like, we'll make some lighthearted jokes about stuff going on. Like, I had this one girl last night, talking about, like, 𝘐𝘮 𝘕𝘖𝘛 and, like, the 4th of May was coming up, and I'm like, well, if you're here on the 4th, may the 4th be with you. And she got a bit of a joke, a bit of a smile from that, because, May the 4th, Star Wars, right? Like, may the 4th be with you. So, she got a bit of a kick out of that, and she enjoyed that one. So, like, you can make some lighthearted jokes with the patients, and that's usually encouraged, because a lot of people are stressed being in a hospital. So it's usually encouraged to make those kinds of jokes. But, for some of, like, the harder, the more, like, hardcore serious stuff, like, we make some pretty offensive jokes, and it's just like, again, I don't know if it's just the atmosphere, if it's just like a subconscious coping mechanism. Not everyone, most people. There are some individuals that find that work in this, that find our sense of humor highly offensive. Anyways, when this guy ended up tapping into the line, the cherry picker was in its extended position like this, right? So, like, the cherry picker was actually over here near these electrical lines. He was cutting the trees. When the guys that were on the ambulance got to the scene, they had no idea how to lower this thing. And so they had to wait for a fire truck to get there. So, like, when you make a call, like, 3 things basically happen. An ambulance arrives, a fire rescue arrives, which is slightly different than an ambulance, but it's basically an ambulance. It is basically an ambulance, and a fire truck arrives. Sometimes you'll get a cop involved as well, so you get a police car there too. But basically, like, if you make a 911 call, for, like, a health-related problem, you'll get an ambulance, you'll get a fire rescue, and you'll get a fire truck. Depending on the location of each of those 3, one will be first and one will be last. In this particular case, the fire truck ended up arriving to the scene last. And the guys on the fire rescue and the ambulance had no idea how to lower the cherry picker. So, like, this dude was still being electrocuted because he was in that position, still getting electrocuted. And they were trying to, like, lower the cherry picker, while not getting, like, electrocuted, because, like, there's an active circuit right now being made, from the power line through the guy, through the cherry picker, and into the ground. Like, it's an active circuit. And so they were finally able to, like, get the cherry picker removed from the line. You know what, though? That guy is a trooper for going through that straight up. I mean, he's not alive. Like, he was dead. He was dead. Like, we pronounced him within, like, 15 minutes of him arriving to the hospital. Like, he was dead. There was no coming back from this. Like, when, like, the sheer amount of power running through these lines, like, when you tap into it, the force of the electricity hitting your body is enough to literally blow away entire portions of your body. Like, it's not like Jurassic, like, it's kind of like Jurassic Park, like that, like where the kid hits the power line, hits like that high voltage power line, and he gets thrown back. It's kind of like that, but it's like the force of the electricity going through your body just blows away portions of your muscles. So like this dude was coming in, like portions of his body just weren't there. By the time the fire truck got there, like they had to extend the ladder while they're still trying, like they had to climb the ladder and get into this and start working on the guy. Because they don't typically have the power to call death out in the field. Sometimes they do. Like if it's very obvious, like, you know, if it's a beheading, it's very obvious that there's no coming back from that, which we get. We get beheadings. Not like, I mean, some places get like violent beheadings. Oftentimes, like a beheading will be like a motorcyclist wrecks near a side rail on the highway. It was like 40 minutes before they could start working on that guy. So even in ideal conditions, 40 minutes, you're like without any type of resuscitation attempt, there's no coming back from that. By the time he reached us, it was almost like 2 hours. Because it took a hot minute for them to actually figure out how to lower this down to get the guy onto the ambulance. And like, you know, they were working on him for like almost 2 hours by the time they got to us, and like we did like a couple of rounds just to say we tried, but like he was basically dead when he arrived. Like there was no coming back from what happened to this guy. But what was interesting through all of this, his watch was still working. His watch was still working. That was really interesting. He had a digital watch that was insulated from the whole of the electrical shock because it had a cloth band. The band was made out of cotton, and it covered the metal plating on the back of the watch. Like it was a full covered band, and it was still working when he came into the ER. That was actually really interesting. I don't know how far up this goes in levels. Like this is from the Black Shores thing, I think. I don't know how far up that goes. I don't know how many beacons there are either. That seems like a lot, though. Once an enemy, always an enemy. Poor Havoc Warrior, he's just trying to go about his day. You know, I don't know about you guys, like, I don't see much of a reason to actually, like, make food in this game. Same thing with mining, right? Like, I don't, like, in Genshin, like, there's a reason to actually make food to some extent. And there's a reason to, like, go out and mine, because you need to mine for, like, ores, so that you can make, like, weapon level up materials. But, like, in Wuthering Waves, I don't see much of a reason to actually mine stuff. Yeah, I haven't been very consistent with all of my weekly challenges. I've tried, but I haven't been very consistent with it. Same thing with like Tower of Adversity. I do it from time to time, but I just don't. It's like, if I feel like it and I have time. This 8 million, where... This must have been in some, like, elusive realm, or some kind of, like, endgame content where I was heavily buffed. There's no way, like, my regular characters can do that much damage. Cool. Generate infograph. Been 280 days in Solaris out of 360. Yeah, because I think there was a number of days where I just haven't logged in. So, I mean, this is cute. This was cute. I mean, it's like you're like Genshin does it. I think Star Rail does it too. Like, it's cute. It's like neither here nor there, though. Like, it was cute, but it wasn't a big deal. They said they mailed that, right? Yeah. Gotta get rid of the red spots. I don't like the red dots. The red dots annoy me for some reason. That's right. Carlotta's gonna be in the second phase, I think. So I'm planning on pulling on her weapon. Because, like, I'm basically right there at a guarantee. Oh. You know, I keep forgetting. Y'all can't see what I'm doing because for whatever reason, with Wuthering Waves, like, when I pull up these, like, things right here, like, I don't know why, but, like, it doesn't capture with the typical capture screen. Did we get like a new area? I feel like we got a new area with this, like a small area, part of like Zanny's stuff, I think. I need to use this, but I don't know who to use it on. Like, I have all of them now. I don't know. I'm like, I have half of mine to use it on Verena, but I don't know who to use it on. Straight up, no new area, just for Zani. Oh, okay, so is it just part of her like character story? Just Verena's fine. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Like, out of all of like the like standard 5 stars, I feel like Verena's the one with the most use at like higher eidolons. I guess I can use it on Verena. Like, I mean, it's not expired just yet, but we're running up on when it does actually expire. You have the Verena title. You sent a request to me? Okay. Yeah, so I guess I'll just choose Verena.
This flower is for you. I hope it makes you happy.
Makes me very happy, Verena. I am so happy. You have no idea how happy I am right now. You sent a request. Oh, friend request. Okay. Friends. Your grace. Whispers amidst the blooms. Fully activate Verena's resonance. Oh, really? How? That would be in. Would it be in the gallery?
The divinity may foresee the future of the world.
They already have
but
her.
I doubt they can predict. The divinity may foresee the future of the world, but I doubt they can predict which song people will play tomorrow.
They already have her out. Free to play, by the way. Hey, same here. Same here. Yeah, I mean, I'm fairly certain I may have mentioned this before, but like with games like this where there's no real guarantee on getting the characters unless you spend effectively twice the amount. I just don't see the point. Like, and please spend responsibly, by the way. I'm spending very responsibly by not spending at all, right? So, like, I drink responsibly by not drinking at all. Rich. Rich. Okay. Oh, wow. Yeah, we're fighting with a Wikipedia page here. But I think her kit is largely unchanged from leaks, it looks like. At least the way she's played. Arrow sub DPS buffer. Kind of Robin.
The divinity
Okay.
may foresee the future of the world, but I doubt they can predict which song people will play tomorrow.
So what you're saying is I need to get her for my Yang Yang.
Farther destinations together.
That's what I'm hearing. I need to get her to buff my Yang Yang. She can still take damage while off field. She sings with her ult, right? So like when her ult is activated, she sings, right? Like that's kind of like what her ult does. She starts singing. What sounds like occurs is the game considers her on field with her singing vestiges. And that damage is translocated to her HP. She has 50% damage reduction, but she can still die. You get her for Cartithia. Why would you want to get Cartithia when you have Cartithia at home? You have Cartithia at home. Why do you want to get Cartithia?
I will do my best to help everyone.
Like, I mean, this is clearly the peak team right here. Peak team. Peak team. You even get feathers. You see? Her hair turns into feathers. Why do you want Cartethia when you can have feather hair chick? Then you get the cute little mouse ears. It's okay. You're special to me, and that's what matters. Let's see here. If we get her for Cartethia... Jeez. When is Cartethia supposed to come out? When is she supposed to come out? Next. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get Cartethia. That sucks. That sucks. At least not on this round, because, like, I want Frilova, and I want Chacona, I have no idea how to pronounce her name. I'm gonna be honest with you. It looks like it's Chacona. But even though I technically have Italian in me, and like 300 other ethnicities in me, I don't speak a lick of it, so I have no idea how to pronounce it. If Cartethia is coming out next patch, I'm probably not going to be able to get her then. Unless, for whatever reason, the 71 and change pulls I have give me like a Lang Lang, a Lang Yang, the tiger guy again, or a higher constellation Verena, or 𝘐'𝘮. I think 𝘐'𝘮 is standard. Do I have any old events? I don't think so. Maybe one or two. Maybe one. I haven't finished this yet. You got a couple. How hard does this go up? 8? I'm not. Sucks that they're not, that at least like one of them isn't free to play. Like, they talked about a voucher. It would have been cool if the voucher was like grindable for free, but you know, it only gives you like half off or something like that. I'm not sure. But yeah, it sucks that it's only like giving you money off, and it's not giving you like a free one. But yeah, they look nice. Like, I was surprised that, like, based on the like concept art they showed us, I think Carlotta's looks more realistic than what I would typically see in a gacha game from China. Like, Chong-Li's looks nice. It's not bad. Oh wow, this is still playing. I'm gonna mute that. Like, it looks nice. But, like, I'm surprised that Carlotta's actually looks like a legitimate, like, swimsuit that you would expect to see to some degree at the beach. If I did buy one, which I'm not, but if I did, I would probably end up getting Carlotta's. Mostly because she's like the best built character I have in this game so far.
I alone will decide whether it's for show or for battle.
Like, I could probably up her crit damage a bit, and hopefully when I get her her weapon, I'm not sure what her weapon is, honestly. I can't remember what her weapon is. I want to say it's a crit rate weapon. I mean, I got the 5-star crit rate on her right now. Databank. Gallery. Is it archives? No. Do they have?
The divinity may foresee the future.
Do they have like the ability to see weapons in here? No. Sceneries? No. I don't think they have the ability to see weapons. It's 80 crit damage. Okay.
I alone will decide whether
if her weapon is 80 crit damage. That might actually be a little hard. I have crit rate on every single one of these. They're like, most of them are like mid rolls. This one's a pretty low roll. This one's good. This one's okay. This one's okay. This would be like the only one I could probably reasonably fix. That would drop her crit rate down substantially, like it would, or not her crit rate, her ER, but like I don't have a big problem with that. Like she would be 60 and probably around 270. What's the target ratio on her? 7,300 with signature. Okay, so that would probably be the target for me as well. I would probably get somewhere around like 60 to 80. $60 to $80, $120 to $160 in addition to whatever. You start out with $150. Yeah, you start out with $150. So yeah, your target would probably be around $270 to something obnoxious. You're at 80, 276, 70, 30, 300, 80, 276. Okay, so somewhere around, I guess I should target the 70 range then. So I have her at 98 with this weapon. So 98, it's 24, so that would put me roughly in the 70 range if I drop off the weapon, right? That would put me at 73. Okay, so that's not too bad then. That's not too bad then. Then I might not have to fix these. Because, like, I feel this is pretty good overall. .3, 6.9. You would say sack crit rate, since you have Shorekeeper for crit damage. Shorekeeper also buffs crit rate, if I recall correctly, right? With her ult, yeah. Yeah, I want to say she does. She does... For every 0.2% of her ER, party members gain additional crit rate with her ult. And additional crit damage. Okay. So, I mean, like, under ideal situations, I typically am running Shorekeeper's ult up during my rotation. So, I might not actually have to worry too much if I stay at my current build. I could probably try... for a slightly higher crit roll on this one. But, like, if she's only dropping down to 73%, but we're gaining an additional 80 crit damage on her, that would be 73 to 93. Right? Because, like, I think you said that her signature is like 80 crit damage. So, like, 73 to 93. I think that's actually pretty decent. So I'll just plan on that.
I alone will decide whether it's for show or for battle.
I think they did calculations on, like, what her constellations do, right? Yeah. I'm surprised going from S0 to S6, your damage is only like 2.25 times the base. That's a little surprising. I would expect somewhere close to like 3, honestly. Like, if you're going from base to S6, I would expect at the very least close to 3 times the damage output. Oh, here they have it right here. I didn't even see this. I was like doing quick math, like 1.2 mil versus 0.53. So I was like, what is that? 2.25 something roughly, but they have it right here, like 2.4 times the damage increase. I'm surprised that's actually that low. I would expect this to be around 3 times at the very least. I would expect this for like a S4. This could be in isolation though. They might not be taking into consideration other factors like Shorekeeper specifically. Anyways. Alright. Did both of those. I did that. Why is the thing still on there? Carnival time. What even is this? The sharing event. I don't do that too much. That is one thing that I don't do a whole lot of, honestly, like the sharing things. I don't do that a whole lot of friendship tasks. Especially like if they're like inviting people. Like there's only one guy that I would honestly like invite back, and I've talked to him a number of times about coming back, and I'm like, dude, you should totally come back to this game. He's like, nah. He doesn't even play a whole lot of games anymore. It's really sad. Share for free 20. Yeah, I mean, I don't do a whole lot of these kinds of things. I mean, I guess I could share it in the Discord. It's not a big deal. Yeah. He's a really cool guy. He's an artist and really smart. The minute AI came out, he basically got a subscription to the Midjourney Discord and made his own AI model on his own artwork. And he's like, dude, this is the greatest thing on God's green earth. It totally streamlines my work process because I can literally type in a prompt. It can make a design based on my own style, and I can make like 20 of them in like an hour, send it to the client, and ask them, hey, how do you like these? Do you want anything different? He was really into AI when it came out. I said, what sucks is you can't share it to people who play frequently. Yeah. It's limited to people who are returning. Yeah, like, there's only, like, one dude that I would, like, try to, like, send this to. And I've tried to get him to come back to the game, because he was, like, really interested in this game when it came out. So I'm showing it to him, like, dude, this is totally awesome. You need to play it. And he's like, yeah, I'll play it. And it's like, he played it for, like, a little bit, but, like, that was it. Yeah, but he, I don't know. He doesn't do art anymore, because, like, I asked him. I'm like, hey, man, you still doing art? Because he used to do, like, tattoos. That was his thing. He did tattoo designs, and then he got into actually doing the tattoos themselves. I'm like, do you still do the tattoos? He's like, nah, man. Nah, man. I'm like, what are you doing? He's like, I'm not doing much of anything. It's really sad. You have one friend who started playing during Runacita launch and they never came back. Yeah. I don't even... Who do I, like, is that it? Does that do it? Does that do it? I guess that did it. Yeah. I guess I can only get the 20. Actually, yeah, I only got 10. I can only get the 20. Yeah. That is one thing with these types of events that I've not understood either. I mean, don't get me wrong, I get it, and I don't get it at the same time. It's really weird. Returning characters, yeah. Returning players. I mean, they're gonna like get that whole like returnee bundle, right? And I would venture a guess that like if they use like a returnee code, maybe using the code like they partake in this specific returnee event as well, and they get like extra stuff. And it's like one of those like refer a friend to our job and you get like $100. And so like they get another player and you get more asteroids, like one of those types of things. But at the same time, like, I mean, I don't get it as well. Like, I mean, it's kind of like feeds back into like that whole outfit thing with Genshin, where if you've never spent in the game before, the outfit was cheaper. But if you had spent in the game, the outfit was basically going to be more expensive, right? So like I think it was going to cost like 25 or 30 bucks like to buy the outfit, because like if you were a first-time buyer, you were getting all of your like your top-up stuff, like you were getting the double bonus. Whereas if you had topped up before, like you no longer had that double top-up bonus, and so now you would have to buy more. What are they called? 𝘬𝘦𝘳 or something like that. I don't know. I don't spend in this game, so I don't know what they're called. You would have to buy more to get the same thing. Yeah, they're called 𝘬𝘦𝘳. I thought they were called 𝘬𝘦𝘳. And so that's one thing that I never really understood when it came to like outfits specifically. Like, cause some people, they are like they're like pseudo free to play, where like they're free to play in terms of getting like the premium currency, but things like skins or outfits or stuff like that, like cosmetics, they're like, yeah, that's totally fine, I'm down with that, it doesn't affect gameplay at all. It really should have been if you bought it in the same patch, it would be cheaper. Yeah. So like my thing is, instead of costing 𝘬𝘦𝘳, just have it as an actual expense, like an actual dollar amount, or have like, if you really want to do this whole like 𝘬𝘦𝘳 thing, just have like an outfit 𝘬𝘦𝘳 voucher where you're using real money to buy the 𝘬𝘦𝘳s. It's like a one-time, or like you can only buy it as many times as outfits exist for. So like if you're a whale and you spend it all right then and there, but you don't use it on the outfits, then like you can't come back later and complain, because it's specifically for the outfits, but it's like a 𝘬𝘦𝘳 thing, right? Like it would be for like 3280, so like you would have like one 𝘬𝘦𝘳 thing for 3280 specifically in real dollars. Like, I mean, they have it right here, right? 3280. So like it's 50 bucks, right? So they do have it. But like, this would be if you're a whale, you would have to buy this specifically, versus if you're free to play, like I think it was like you bought this one, and this one, and like what, I think that was it, right? Like that might have been it. 980 plus 300 plus 60 times 2. That doesn't seem. I feel like my math is wrong on that. Let me try that again. You know, it might have been the 1980 instead. It might have just been the 1980, so it would cost like 30 bucks. I feel like this is wrong though. I feel like I watched a video that broke it down. Or, no, wasn't the outfit discounted when it came out? I think the outfit was discounted when it came out. So I think that was actually right. I think the outfit was discounted when it came out. I feel like cosmetics don't matter too much unless I'm feigning over it. Then that's when I'll spend on it. Other than that, I would prefer more things to do in game. Fair, right? You weren't there when it happened, so I feel like the outfit was discounted when it first came out. Either way, like, it's 3280 now. I mean, they do have it, so it does cost like a flat 50 bucks. But like, it wouldn't cost that much now. Like, it would cost like 30 bucks. Like, if you were a one-time or like a first-time buyer in this game, like, it would only cost you 30 bucks if all you wanted was the outfit. You'd have some Lunite left over, but all it would cost you is just the 30 bucks. So I feel like they should just have like a strict $30 Lunite one for 3280 for the outfit specifically. And if you just buy it, like, one time only, right? Like, no, one time only, doesn't come back. Doesn't reset. It's only for the outfit. But, like, if you buy it and spend it on, like, other stuff, that's on you. But, like, they should have one specifically for the outfit, right? That's just me. Like, priced at 30 bucks. That way, like, it's fair for everybody. Okay, so these unlock in about 3 weeks. This is another thing I don't quite understand with, like, anniversaries specifically. Why do they lock it so far in advance? Like, it's fine if you don't want it to be for now. Why do you have the page here if it's not even available? Make it people for people who don't have Gingy for real. It's just edging. Yeah, they're just edging us. That's all they're doing. They're having the common decency to do the reach around, but they don't have the courtesy to finish the job, right? Oh, you get a lot of, okay, 1, 2, you get a lot of asteroids on this one. Oh wow. What is this? Oh, that's interesting. Man, just let me spend it on. You can also co-op the event. That. How's the co-op in it? Honestly, tell me how the co-op's in it. How is the co-op? Because I'll be real with you. Co-op in gacha games is really ass. You haven't tried co-op? Alright. Oh, now that you mention it, I need to try out Zani. I need... Encore! It's Encore!
Encore and the people at Pioneer Association have made something super cool.
You made something cool, huh? What did you make?
To try it out, and I think you'd be just perfect. We should play it together.
You know, that's what every con artist says. You'd be just perfect for this.
Encore can't wait to see you.
You know, with that dialogue, I can't help but feel that maybe I'm about to get scammed out of something. Like, you think about it, like, literally every dialogue possible for a con artist is always like, you'd be just perfect, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's just like, I can't help but feel like I'm about to be scammed or something. And I'm not in Rinasida, so I still can't use the jetpack. Which really sucks. That part really sucks, honestly. I wish they would change that. They really need to change that, honestly.
I knew you'd join my team.
Of course. So, where is that thing you mentioned?
This is Veressa's voice, right? Like, if I remember correctly, like, I think the same voice actress that does Rover does Veressa. Veressa.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
Can't believe... Yeah, I can't believe it either, yeah.
But she doesn't do too well in a competition setting.
I mean, you can hear... Oh my god. I still can't get over this. I still can't freaking get over this. Look.
Do too well in a... competition setting. She's
Good God, I can't believe they actually added ass wiggle.
She's afraid. She's afraid
I still can't get over that, honestly.
of hurting other people.
Ah, okay. Hey, Kukuku's there too! Of course. He's Aoife's assistant after all, and a very capable one.
What are those expressions? Yeah. They look very sad, but coming from, like, Wuthering Waves, like, I cannot play Wuthering Waves first and then do my Genshin dailies, because it feels like I'm literally downgrading. Emotionless shits. Yeah, like, they look sad, but there's like, that's it. It's like, okay. Same, like, I think they all actually have, like, I think these two literally have the same expressions. Like, the sheer, like, drop in quality of everything. When I go from Wuthering Waves to Genshin, I cannot do it. Like, I literally, like, am, like, angry playing Genshin. That's pretty much why I gave up on Genshin. Couldn't go back. I just felt, yeah. What did it for me? What did it for me was a combination of basically two things. Mavuika being so ass, and getting Shenhe. I don't know specifically what happened in my brain, but like the minute I pulled Shenhe and got her on the it's, what is it called, like the Chronicled Wish banner, I think. You're more surprised it wasn't the R&R quest. That was like the beginning of my my villainous arc, right? Or my path to being a villain, right? That was like the beginning of it, right? When I don't know what happened. It was like a light switch. Like, you know how like you do a flip of a light switch and it turns on? The minute I pulled Shenhe and leveled her up, because I had like done massive amounts of pre-farming for like almost a year and a half to get her, because that's just how long I was waiting. No. I don't think Shenhe was bad. I think to be honest, like I noticed a moderate increase in Ayaka's damage with Shenhe versus not having her. But it was like a light switch just turned off the minute I got Shenhe from the Chronicled Wish banner. Leveled her up to 80 and put on artifacts on her. Again, like all of this stuff I just basically had lying around because I had been waiting on getting her for so long. It was like a light switch just turning off. It was like, well, game's over. Game's over. Bennett supporters eternal, he will never fall off. I've heard I don't have weightlifting girl. She released alongside Veressa, Janssen. I don't have her. Like, and that was really sad for me too, because like I was very interested in all of the Travail trailer characters, but by the time Janssen came out in the whole Natlan release cycle, I had literally no interest in getting her. But I've heard that she is very good. She's like a second Bennett, kind of like how you have like Yelan as like a second Xingqiu. Like Janssen's like a second Bennett with what she does. Though from what I've seen, she's comparable, but not really an upgrade. Yeah, Xilonen being a Kazuha, yeah. Yeah, it's like you've got like Yelan's a second Xingqiu, Shilonen's a second Kazuha. Like from what I've seen, Janssen is a second Bennett, but to be as good, like it takes getting her to C2 to be comparable to a C0 Bennett. That's what I've heard. I don't have her. I can't state any numbers, like, but that's just what I've seen. Like, let me see if I can find some information on her real quick. So I looked into this because I had like a debate a bit with someone on Janssen. And I think it ends up being somewhat situational. 3 words, Bennett could never. He's the Genshin equivalent of LeBron James. Maybe. He is like the character that effectively delineates a lot of power creep in Genshin. The one thing about him, though, is that, like, everything is inside of his circle. With the Ysn, like, you don't have that restriction. That said, like, his burst circle is pretty large. I guess this is a breakdown of the stuff. Oh, this is actually pretty recent. This is only like a week and a half ago. Let's see at the numbers. Yeah, the active character has to move. That's not a big deal because, like, you're always moving in a fight. Bennett heals more. She uses Nitro, yeah, so that's the thing, right? So that was my initial understanding as well. However, she kind of fixes that, like her kit kind of mitigates that to some extent. So part of her buffing, I think part of her healing too, I could be wrong about that, don't quote me. I don't have her, so like I don't know for an absolute fact, and I've only looked at some aspects of her kit. But as I understand it, the way her kit works in buffing and healing is your active character on the field has to move. How far you move restores a certain amount of Night Soul back into her. So she has an internal function to replenish her Night Soul points. How good that is in practice, I don't know. Again, I don't have her. And I'll be honest with you, I didn't even trial her out. I don't recall. I might have, I just don't remember. So there is at least some mitigation to prevent her from basically being overly reliant on Night Soul. Plus, she doesn't just scale off Night Soul, it's a dual scale with Night Soul and attack, but it's conditional too. So, if you have less than 42 out of 54 Night Soul points, the scaling is on both Night Soul and attack. So you want less Night Soul is what it sounds like. So you want less than 42 Night Soul points on her at any one time. If you have 42 Night Soul points, 42 Night Soul points, her attack bonus only scales off of her attack. Whether that means what the conditions are for these, I don't know. Like, is it like, does she scale off of the same attack and then with her Night Soul points if she has less than 42? Or does she scale less with the attack to sort of meet out the scaling with the Night Soul points? I don't know. Regardless, like, your active character has to be moving, and that does replenish her Night Soul points. This is also another thing that's interesting. 𝘰 cannot heal herself. I don't understand why they put that in there. If she's going to be a healer, why does her healing mechanic exclude her? I know there are some characters that have, like, built-in mechanics that exclude them. Like, the one that comes to mind is 𝘕𝘠𝘦𝘴 specifically. Like, you do her burst, the like firework explosion can't, like, she can't trigger that. It has to be another character that triggers it. So I know that there are mechanics. Those are like damage mechanics, though. Why does her own healing mechanic not work for her? I don't get that. I actually believe she's the only healer that cannot heal herself. I could be wrong about that, but I believe she's the only healer in Genshin that cannot heal her own self. Of course, there's elemental infusion. I mean, if you C6 Bennett, you either had a very good reason to do so, you did it for the memes, or you just have the C6 available and you've never C6'd him. Like, you haven't activated that constellation. I don't know anyone that actually intentionally does a C6 Bennett unless they did it for the memes or they specifically wanted to gear him for Pyro majority team comps. But you don't get the electro infusion with 𝘰. Yeah, plus Bennett slots in nicely with Pyro teams. Like, you can slot him in with any extra Pyro character and you automatically get the plus 25 from the Pyro resonance. So, I think they were trying to make, like, a second Bennett that just wasn't as overpowered as his kit is. But certain aspects of it just make no sense to me. Like, your character, like, to scale off of Night Soul and attack, like, is it, like, additive? In which case, like, you want a character that moves very little to prevent her Night Soul from replenishing above 42. Also, like, her ability to heal, why can she not heal herself? Like, if she goes down, like, there goes your entire team buffing, right? So. Like, I don't get it. There's aspects that I just flat out don't get. Again, like, you know, maybe how is Arnie? I haven't gotten there yet. You know how these things go. I get very, very sidetracked very easily. We haven't gotten there yet. We're getting there. For some reason, I don't know how this happened. I got sidetracked into looking at Janssen's kit. I don't know how this happened. But welcome back. Hopefully your pizza's good. Hopefully your pizza's doing good. Why is this stuck? You see this? It's stuck.
No rush. Before that, do you know someone celebrating their very first anniversary today?
I bet I know what game you're talking about.
It's second coming of Solaris. Happy first anniversary of the beta test.
The beta test. Yep, we know. Yep, these are 100% British actors.
It's second coming of Solaris. Happy first anniversary of the beta test.
A virtual simulation game developed by the Pioneer Association. It tasted like Lunchables? Didn't they have like a whole issue not too long ago about like Lunchables having like unacceptable levels of heavy metals? I think that was a thing. I think that was like a whole big thing they had. Yeah, here it is. It was about a year ago now. Yeah. Yeah. Lunchables have concerning levels of, oh my god, lead. That's even worse than I thought. I was thinking like maybe like bismuth or molybdenum, not good. 100% not good, but like, but not lead levels of oh my god. Alright. A 3.2 ounce turkey and cheddar Lunchables had 74% of the allowed lead level. And half of the daily recs for sodium. Oh my god. This is insane. Tortilla wrap, cheese, and pizza sauce with an air fryer. That actually doesn't sound too bad. Like for a quickie, that actually sounds pretty good. One of the schools I used to go to, I don't know if you guys had this, but like,
it was developed by the
schools that I used to go to when they would have like pizza day, 8-minute cook time. No, nice. Not too bad. Yeah. It probably took you about as long to make it and eat it as it did to cook it, right? That's a pretty fast cook time, honestly. I've been thinking about getting an air fryer myself. My mom's got one. She loves it. She uses it more than her microwave now.
To help Tethys prepare a special surprise in their game world.
I've been up there when she's been using it, and like I have to say, like the quality of the food I get from the air fryer versus the microwave is like leagues beyond.
Uh-huh. Will you please?
Yes, because you're so cute. God, I need to build this chick.
Hooray! Oh, you're the best!
Took 3 minutes to make, 8 minutes to bake. Very nice.
Let's get started now. Hello, Tethys? Can you hear me? We're all prepared.
Depends on what you cook in the microwaves. It does, actually. Yes, it does. So, it also depends on how well you know how to use a microwave.
You'll need an account in the game.
I tried to explain this to people. Some people get it, some people don't. Dark Lightning, Lord of Eternal Shadow. You know what? Let's do it.
Okay.
Let's do it. Dark Lightning.
This name's already taken?
What? You can't do that!
Choose your own name.
I thought that would have been a unique name.
Apparently not unique enough.
Your account
That's
is
okay. Just substitute some letters for numbers and you'll be fine.
Imagination flow. Let's go. Got no time to waste.
But yeah, it depends on how you use the microwave, right? Because it is an oven. It just uses like radiation instead of God, that actually sounds terrible when I say it that way, but it's true. It uses it's not ionizing radiation, so it's not bad. It's just radio waves essentially. You know, sometimes add a cup of water with food next to it doesn't make the food stale, right? So like what I do, like since we're talking about pizza, right? So like if you take a damp paper towel and you lay it on top of, you basically wrap the pizza in a damp paper towel, right? You put it on the plate and then you put like a damp paper towel over the pizza. So like it's sandwiched between two damp paper towels. And then you microwave it. It doesn't make the pizza crust get hard, because the microwaves are steaming the water in the paper towel, and you're like steaming the pizza back to life, right? Because like you have pizza in the fridge and it goes dry. Now if it's been in there for like days and it's like rock hard, there's no saving it at that point. But if it's like a day later and it's like cool and dry, but not like rock hard and solid and stale looking, you basically just steam the pizza back to life and it works just fine. I take it a step further. I lower the power level, kind of like how you don't just throw stuff in an oven on like broil, because then it's just gonna like burn to a crisp, right? You set the level. Sometimes it's 325, sometimes it's 475, blah blah blah. Like I change the power level usually down to like a 5 or a 6 out of 10. And that like cooks it pretty well. You can also, again, like what I do, I'm very particular about cooking in a microwave oven. I will move the food around a little bit in the microwave. Even though like you have a turntable, you still have areas like the center part of the turntable that doesn't really move a whole lot. It's basically stationary in relation to the rest of the food. So I will move things around, like I will turn them around, that way like there's not just one specific part of the food that's like stuck there in the middle. So like I'll move it towards the edge a bit, and then I'll turn it around, or I'll move it to the other side of the turntable. That way everything gets heated pretty evenly. Cup of water next to a leftover pizza and microwave it. That wouldn't be too bad either. It doesn't make the pizza soggy or dry, just properly cooked. Other options to put it on a pan, put the pizza on it with a little bit. Yeah, a little bit of water around it and cover it with the lid for a few minutes. Yeah, so you could do that too, right? There's a couple of different tricks you could do. I usually do the damp paper towel. Like it's not like sopping wet. It's like a moist kind of a damp.
Tethys generated everything here after scanning.
And it just steams the crust amazing, back to life.
Of course, Encore helped too. See that huge cake over there? That's Encore's design.
Why am I a cube now? God. You know...
Because I turned you into one. Miss Shorekeeper could only grant me a tiny bit of Tethys computing power, so this cube is the best I could manage for you.
If... also choose an oven-based air fryer due to doesn't contain plastic coating. I'm not sure what you mean by that, to be honest. I'll be honest, I'm not sure 100% what you mean when you say that. Like, are you talking about like the plastic covering like the outer cover of a air fryer. Is that what you mean? Here it is. Okay. 𝘠𝘬𝘕. Oh, I've seen these. Oh, yeah, these are like the... Okay. I've seen these, yeah. Okay, not this, like, specific brand, but I've seen these before. Okay. Is it all metal, like a toaster oven? Like, this is metal on the outside. Like, I have a toaster oven. That's primarily what I use for, like, baking and stuff. Because it's just me. I don't do a lot of baking. Every now and then, you might get me to, like, throw something in there. But, like, I typically just use it to, like, cook TV dinners in. They end up tasting better most of the time. Depends on the TV dinner. Some TV dinners actually taste really, really well in a microwave. Look at the buttons. It's metal inside and outside. Okay. All right. Okay, yeah, so it's just like a toaster oven then.
Go fried without the guilt with the new 𝘠𝘬𝘕 digital air fryer oven GTF7460.
I'm sorry, that's funny. Why? Who's gonna remember the specific model number? No one is going to remember that. Why not just say the new 𝘠𝘬𝘕 air fryer oven? No. Instead, they have to insist on just like yelling out the whole model number. I don't get that. That's funny. 𝘬𝘮𝘕. How you doing, Rishin? Thanks for stopping by. How are you? I was doing something, and then we got on to air fryers.
Meals should be easy, healthy, and
you know how these streams end up going. Like we go from 0 to like the moon, and then somehow we go back to the alphabet, and then eventually go back to counting up to 1. So you know how these streams go.
It's without the extra fat. It's easy to use with.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. These fries still look pretty raw. Like, I'm assuming these are fries. These still look pretty raw. You just woke up? Alright, sounds like you need to get some caffeine in your system, my friend.
Allowing you to bake, roast, broil, and more with just the touch of a button. Our patented FryForce 360 technology features an advanced airflow system to circulate heat from every direction, giving your food that authentic fried crispiness with up to 80% less fat. And with our express heat system, you can cook up to 30% faster than standard ovens. Its simple interface gives you full control of all settings, making adjusting toast levels, time, and temperature intuitive and straightforward. The oven's spacious interior easily fits up to 6 slices of bread or a 12-inch pizza. What's more,
that's actually pretty big.
We built in a dehydrate
like
function.
Like a 12-inch pizza, that's bigger than your typical like pan pizza you can get.
Snacks from the comfort of your home. An air fryer basket, oven rack, baking pan, and crumb tray are all
I
included.
thought, is Ace still there? He might still be there. Like, he literally just sent this link to me like 2 minutes ago. So he's probably still here.
And all are dishwasher safe for easy cleanup. With its stylish French doors and compact design, the 𝘠𝘠𝘦𝘴 air fryer oven will look...
Yeah, this doesn't look too bad. Like, this honestly looks pretty good. Who knows what the MSRP is? But yeah, like, I'm surprised, like, at how, like, it's called an air fryer, but it's really just like an oven. Like, it's basically like a toaster oven plus. Like, I'm surprised. Like, my mom, she doesn't have this one specifically. She's got like a pretty small one. Like, it's not even, it's about like half the size of this, because it's just her 99% of the time. So she's just making stuff for her, and she doesn't eat a whole lot. To be fair, I don't eat a whole lot either. But, I'm surprised at how well it actually cooks food and makes stuff. This does look pretty simple. My only concern would be, like, the plastic buttons. Like, if it's all metal, my only concern would be the plastic buttons. They probably have, like, some kind of heat protection to prevent, like, the plastic on the buttons from degrading over time, I would hope. I don't know, maybe I'm a bit old school when it comes to, like, a lot of these hardcore appliances. By hardcore, I mean, like, stuff that, like, really heats up or does a lot of, like, I don't want to say, like, physical activity, but, like, kind of. I'm not sure where I'm going with this, but, like, I prefer knobs rather than buttons. You bought it in 2021, still pretty good without any button fade. Okay, that's good. I don't know, like, with the heat stuff, like, that would be my only concern with it. Like, on my toaster oven, like, I've got, like, knobs instead of buttons. And I feel like those would end up going... I don't want to say, like, going a longer duration, but, like, have a lower probability of being destroyed, right? I don't know. Maybe things are fine enough now. But, like, I've had, like, in the past, microwaves where I've had, like, these, like, little buttons. And they last a couple of years, but then, like, you start having to, like, push it harder and harder until finally, like, it doesn't matter how hard you push it, it just doesn't register anymore. You know what they should have done with these? Instead of... They should have made these plushies. It was only... Really? It was only $100. Oh, that's not too bad. I think my toaster oven, it's about... It said you could fit, like, a 12-inch pizza in here. I think my toaster oven's about this size. Like, the inside is about, like, 12, 16 inch. It might be more like 16 inches across. It was like $200. But this is basically like a toaster oven plus. Like, it's a toaster oven with extra steps. Is this the new event? Yes. Yeah. So this is a new event. What they should have done with these, like, they made like stackable plastic toys. They should have made plushies. I think plushies would have gone a lot further. Like, if this was a plushie, I would have bought one, honestly, because they look pretty cute. Your mom yelled at you because of the color? Oh my god, does it not match the kitchen? Is that what happened? Is that what happened? I'll be honest with you. My toaster oven is black. My microwave is chrome. My refrigerator is white. My coffee maker is black and chrome. And my counter is like hunter green. I don't color code if it works and it's efficient cost-wise. Oh, they made an Abby plush. I didn't know that. I saw that. December? This isn't out until December? Are you kidding me? Your microwave is black and chrome, and so is the air fryer. I mean, that's fine. Oh, do I want to farm for echoes? Not right now. Specifically, not right now. I mean, I'll probably do the cord cleansing. Actually, I don't think I even have the wave plates yet. But yeah, not right now. They have a mouse pad that glows. They were supposed to make like stackable things, right? Of these? You're going on a killing spree, wiping generations of the yikes. Oh, wow.
Look! It's an Abby cube!
Your next target on the list is the hair. No, not right now. Not right now.
Only you and me are real here. The rest are replicas based on the scan results. I followed Miss Shorekeeper's instructions and made 12 different cubes. They should all be here. Huh?
Yeah, they're not here.
Where's the cake?
Yeah, not right now. I want to kind of like do a little bit of the event stuff, because I have a habit that I've noticed of like, and I say this with like other games that I play, I put off like the event stuff and then I speed run it, and then I get really frustrated because it's not speed running as fast as I thought it was going to.
No, only one.
That's interesting. Is that from the camera? I'm looking at, like, you see how like it's bobbing up and down, but the glitter is sort of staying stationary. So like I'm thinking in my mind, okay, what texture coordinates are they using for this? Eyes gleaming with wisdom, smile bursting with health. A Bowser. Sounds like a badass. You know, Genshin would never use the term badass. Ace, if I said what I wanted to say, I would be arrested for a hate crime. Voodoo and Ace can vouch. Oh, wow. Meant to say cat. Yes, he is normal.
Hello, Bowser. Did you hide the anniversary cake?
Anniversary. Yeah, I really think these should have been plushies. I would probably buy a few of these, actually. Like, if they were plushies, as long as they weren't expensive. How expensive was that Abby plushie? I thought that was like 50 bucks, right? 54 bucks. I'm gonna be honest, that's actually pretty expensive. How big is it, and what do you get with it? Foot. What? Wingspans a foot, I guess? I'm gonna be honest, like 54 bucks seems pretty expensive for this. And that's on sale. 68 bucks would be a hard nope for me. It is nice though. Why is the 𝘧𝘬𝘕 figure cheaper than the plushie? Alrighty, you roll off the side, you cannot roll off the side. Alright, so, cool. Maybe we'll get more controls later?
Not at all. You were only supposed to chat with the cubes. Super simple.
Ooh, do we get a Q cube? We don't. Disappointing.
Oh, hi there, 𝘬𝘬𝘕. No, Alto is not here. Encore was just making cubes when a weird cube called a Bowser showed up and ate the anniversary cake!
I don't know anything about making a game, but this sounds like a very wrong way of backing up data. Like, if a game asset is, like, critical in backing up your data, I'm just gonna say this, that sounds like pretty bad game design.
Don't cry, 𝘬𝘬𝘕. If there's a bad guy, that just means it's time for heroes to shine. The Woolly Warrior and the Cool Black Cat Warrior will save the day, right?
Abby, who's causing trouble, not you? Oh wait, Abby can't speak? Really? Oh, maybe the cubes can't speak, okay.
Sure. Then I'll leave this to you. You can handle it. Encore believes in you.
I don't know, I've been reduced to a cube, so we'll see. I can beat you myself, a Bowser. All right. Being turned into a cube took away everyone's ability to talk. They can only make little sounds. Did she just invite us on a date? Once the crisis is over, perhaps we can take a stroll together. She just invited us on a date. I mean, I'm not complaining, but still. It's pretty interesting. I mean, Genshin was like the first wife we got. If you think about it, right? I mean, I guess you could call maybe Yin-Lin like a pseudo-wife. Not really. But like, Genshin is like the first like wife we got in the game, and then, in my opinion, Carlotta's the second. Like, Carlotta's like the wife of Rinascita. I know, like, Cartethia is supposed to be the wife of Rinascita, but that's, like, neither here nor there. With how much, like, time we spent with Carlotta in 2.0, it really did feel like she was supposed to be the wife of Rinascita. Alright, we take our cube companions on a journey to conquer Bowser. We have to, we're not saving a princess, we're saving the cake, I guess. So it's not a damsel in distress, it's a cake in distress now. Though I guess you could say that damsels technically have cake. Cartethia is our girlfriend, Carlotta's the wife, Zanny's the mommy, and Cantarella is the mistress. You left out Genshin there, Grace. You left out Genshin there. Choose a support cube. Spectro damage. Now, it would make sense to put Shorekeeper's cube on Shorekeeper. So we're going to do that. We don't have a cube for Zani, not Zani. 𝘧𝘬𝘳. Yeah, we don't have a cube for 𝘧𝘬𝘳. That's unfortunate. Alright, Zhongli it is. You know what we'll do? Screw it. Zhongli it is.
Plan with convention, then conquer by ingenuity.
Alright, lore accurate event. Lore accurate. Let's go. I can't. Oh, my buttons are gone. I can't fight.
At your disposal.
There we go. Yeah. Oh, we can have multiple cubes at the same time. Okay. Oh. Hello. Oh, wow, that's... Okay. Genshin's cube is going to be hell annoying.
Together we vanish.
This is a terribly unoptimized team, but that's okay. Everything will be just fine.
Be reduced to cinders.
I'll be honest, like, I didn't feel a whole lot with 𝘵𝘮 during the event. Like, I didn't like form a real... They're really giving us like an hour and a half to do this? Wow. The story itself was nice. It felt really short. And I say the same thing about Cantarella as well. Like, I don't know, maybe they received a bit of feedback concerning like how long like prior like story quest lines were. But it felt like they slimmed it down a bit too much. And so like I didn't feel like I had much of a chance to really form like a real deep connection with the characters this time around. Whereas like we take like the story we got in 2.0, like we were literally spending like 3-4 hours
I shall lead the way.
Effectively on like a date with Carlotta. Oh, shoot. So I felt like we had a pretty decent chance to get to know her and like her family situation and stuff like that.
In war with time.
Together we vanish. Beckon the divine flame.
I didn't think like the 2.2 story was bad. I just felt like it could have been a bit longer. I don't know. Maybe I'm in the minority. Their skill tree. those cookies? They're cookies. You equip multiples of the same type. You can, apparently. I don't have enough to level up Shorekeeper, but that's okay. We'll just give Shorekeeper the leftovers. She'll be fine. I don't know. I think, like, definitely Carlotta's made to be wife material. Hello. Right there. Head to a Bowser castle. Oh, over here. Okay, so this is the material grinding section. Okay. They definitely make a lot of the characters to be like waifu. 100%. Like Shorekeeper, for instance, definitely wife. Carlotta, like you said, definitely wife. There are others that are like girlfriend, mommy, mistress material, 100%. Like, I would definitely agree that Cantarella's mistress material. Same thing with like Yinlin. Coup money. Waiting for you to see it. I wonder who this is. Like, the cubes are supposed to be, like, people that got scanned into this game. I wonder who this is. Oh, man. She getting really jealous over here. She's about ready to throw down with that other cube. So what are we doing? I'm curious if this movement is random or purposeful. Feels right.
At your disposal.
Time to get down to business!
Together we vanish.
Curious what
Perish in flames.
the skill I gave to Genshin's cube will do once I start using it.
Lend me your strength.
It doesn't do anything. Oh no. Oh. I now get 2 of them. Interesting. Okay. Oh, you know what I didn't look at? I think there's supposed to be a DLSS update with this game. I didn't get a chance to look at that yet. Taken a different way. This is really funny. It's like that meme where it's like you're in like a VR world with like the VR headset, and like this anime waifu is saying something to you, and you're like someone's trying to wake you up or something like that. This is like the Inside Out version of that meme. It's kind of funny. %.
I shall lead the way.
Surrender yourself.
Lend me your strength.
Sacrifice.
Embrace the change.
I don't know, with Genshin specifically, like the Genshin's cube, it feels a bit restrictive. I guess it's because, like, with Genshin, like, having Joue's Echo is such, like, a built-in version of, like, her output,
Leave it to me.
that having, like, something else there just feels really weird.
I can't believe this.
Can I jump down there? I cannot. Oh man, Shorekeeper joined a Bowser, huh? Is there any reward if I just surrender? no. Now, do we have to save Camellia now? Is that how this works? Oh man, the cubes are having mutiny. It's a 𝘐𝘮𝘕𝘦𝘺. It's not a rebellion, it's a 𝘐𝘮𝘕𝘦. I'm literally walking on top. Alright, the shop. What do we got? Just like upgrades. Okay. Turn. So I'm guessing what we have to do is basically just keep farming the castle over and over again. I guess that's it. You just farm the castle over and over again? I hope that's not all there is to this. Okay, I guess that really is it. You just keep farming the castle until you level all the way up. And I guess these guys have like stories. Interact. That's it. All right. Okay. Is there any? What does Abby have to say? I'm curious what Abby has to say. Abby doesn't have anything to say. Okay. All right. Hello. So I guess there's not much to this event specifically. I'm guessing you just level up the cube until you just complete all of the reward stuff. All right. 𝘐𝘩𝘦𝘵𝑩𝑦. That's the daily thing. Oops. My bad. What do you do with the dice? Alright. You do training tests to roll to obtain dice. Oh, is this like a board game? roll a 1, it becomes a 3. Roll dice to move your cube. Okay. Finish your turn to obtain rewards for this round. Okay, so that's what this is. Okay. Then how do we get these? I'll find out at some other point because I'm out of dice rolls. All right. I wanted to look at the settings. I think they did something with DLSS. If they did, there's nothing to do for me. Oh, ray tracing, yes. I gotta restart the game. All right, yeah, I'm curious to see low, medium, high. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna restart the game. I'm very interested to see if there's a significant effect with the ray tracing turned on. Like, I'm actually pretty curious because I heard some pretty good stuff, like in testing, that it looked really good with ray tracing. I'm gonna be honest, I can't tell much of a difference. just being realistic here, I can't tell much of a difference. Maybe a little bit in the water? I need to do like a side-by-side comparison. Copy that. Paint.
The stars rest in silence, awaiting their fated
Then
journey.
I want to turn it off. Or turn it down, I should say. I think... Hopefully turning it down, I don't have to restart the game. Alright, low. Bam. Copy. Alright.
Huh. Did anything happen?
Yeah, I don't see much of a difference, honestly. Oh well. We'll just leave it on all the way. It can't be that bad. Memory travel log. Complete event quest cube. Cubic and QB for the best experience. I think I already did. Yeah. Alright.
The wind rises.
You know what? Maybe it's that. Maybe it has to do with the shadows. That feels really rich. Oh, so we get to do the cubes outside of the event? This is a replay with the cubes? This is like a replay of when we first met Genshin, but with cubes. Uncensored cube hand-holding. Oh my god. Oh, nope, sorry. Okay, so it's basically like the typical typical one we end up doing. Just this time it's a lot more, and we're with cubes. Okay. Alright, well, I guess that's basically it for the anniversary so far. I was expecting something slightly different. To be fair, I wasn't sure what I was expecting with this cube thing. It's interesting that they... made it. I don't know how to feel about it just yet. It's like, just interesting, basically. Yeah, wait. Yeah, so we'll just end up going through this at some point. I know it's really, really early, but I think I am going to go ahead and, like, end it there. Like I was mentioning early on, actually, I'm not sure if I did mention this or not, but I was planning on kind of like making it a bit of a short stream today. I will try to run a more normal length stream tonight. But I am going to go ahead and kind of cut it off there. I don't know specifically what we'll end up doing this evening. The cube thing seems like it's going to end up being very repetitive. It looks like it's just like you keep doing the exact same domain again and again. You get like more like buffs, and then like you reapply those buffs with your cubes, and like you just unlock more cube characters and stuff like that. That's what it looks like. It seems like it's going to be somewhat repetitive. The board game dice thing, I mean, that's okay, but it's just going to be like a simple daily thing. You just keep going around and around and around on the board until you collect all the rewards. When it said derby, I was anticipating like a race thing, honestly. So I'm a little surprised they called it that, with like it's basically just like a board game. The rest of the stuff in the patch looks pretty typical for like a WuWa patch. I'll be interested if they add anything else. I don't recall what all they said they were going to have during the anniversary patch. I would be a little shocked if this was it though, because it seems pretty like it's interesting for like a couple of days, but after that I see it as being fairly dry in terms of an anniversary patch. Like things to do, it seems pretty dry overall. So it'll be interesting if anything else is added to it, and I'm just not aware of it. But yeah, so like I said, I think I'm going to go ahead and cut it off there. I know it's very, very early, but I'm not sure if I mentioned this earlier on, but I was planning on making it somewhat shorter than normal. I will be back tonight, later today, depending on what area of the world you live in. So we will see you all then. You all have a wonderful, I think it's what, Saturday now for a majority of the world. So you all have a wonderful Saturday. And we will see you when we get back at it. Adios.